There we go. Live. In theory. Theoretically, I'm live on YouTube. So I was doing a little bit of research last night, and apparently, and I haven't tried this yet. I haven't. I swear I haven't tried it yet because I forgot. But apparently, if you take um, tobacco leaves and brew them with your tea, apparently the nicotine, it should be a very tobacco-y tea. Might try that. I don't know. While I still have my tobacco leaves growing and it's still summer, I might give that a try just out of sheer curiosity. You know what I love about this kind of drawing where I just fully build up the picture is like all the curvature, the sense of curvature in these forms is like dictated by me. And it's cool, like it's weird, but it's been kind of a big revelation about the how do you draw the sense of something going back on a piece of paper, and it's obviously shadows, but it's such a it was such a long road to get here to like for it to like click in my brain. I think I must be like the slowest learner that's ever existed on Earth because, and I keep forgetting about it too. And now that I'm doing this, I'm kind of like remembering that that's how you do it. That's the only way to like draw backwards on a 2D piece of paper is shadows. Like I'm gonna make this edge darker here. I'm gonna make this edge a little bit darker to give it a sense that it's curving back more, like curving backwards. More towards the machine. Of course, I need to get my little brushes because, like I said, the goal for this, I think these kind of things look really good when you like render the crap out of them to an insane degree. So I am gonna be Mr. Mc. Oh my God, Brando Clarizian, thank you. I am gonna be a Render McGee on this piece because I wanted to be like. Wanted to have the wow factor, and the wow factor requires a lot of rendering. for this piece, I should probably do something a little bit more whimsical and fun, and kind of break up the cosmic horror skeletons and do something a little bit more. I was thinking of doing like gnomes that are being lifted up by mushrooms, like UFOs, and make it like super magical looking, like the gnomes are being extracted from their land by the mushroom UFOs. But I don't have the picture like fully realized yet in my brain, so I don't know. But I feel like that's maybe the right direction. Up really quick here. I'm not sure if these sort of not wires, but what are they, like not sure what to even how to think about. I was thinking of putting like that cross hatching that the fiber wires have to make them look cool, but I don't know if that's, I don't want it to look like netting or something goofy. I might just kind of not do that. I learned that in GDScript, having a period between two words means one belongs to the other. And I was like, what the? Try to learn like a little oh, thank you for the follow. I try to like learn a little tidbit every day. Like I try to spend about an hour a day trying to learn GD script, and believe me when I tell you that it is not going well. Like, I think anyone else, like if they were as slow at learning this stuff as I am with like code, and I'm totally the other thing is I'm totally disinterested. I have to use every neuron in my brain to force myself to stare at the screen. It is not something that is very intuitive or interesting to the way my brain works. So it's pure struggle, pure uphill battle. But I still spend about an hour, which is part of why my game hasn't been moving, because I'm like, I need to like at least understand the code, be able to like explain how or why something, and it's getting convoluted. If I'm being honest, it's getting to the point where it's like, but I think things will go a little better once I get to the spot where I have more time. I just don't have enough. I don't have big enough blocks of time in my day to concentrate for long enough to like have any of it like kind of kind of settle in. I just kind of skim through, and I think an hour is just not enough. At least for me, I need almost like a full day of just sitting down with tea and just kind of really just kind of enveloping myself in order to like get something in there to stick. But yeah, I'm definitely doing it. I'm definitely for sure doing it, but the progress has been slow. I don't have too much to show this month in terms of like anything visual that would have been different. Just I'm also thinking about, for the bottom of this piece, I'm thinking about having like just hordes of skeletons trying to reach up towards a machine or something like that. I think that would be like sort of interesting, is to have like just them climbing on top of each other to get to this thing. I think that would like be visually sort of stunning or interesting. Poison Souls, I'm here. Nice, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hello, yeah, hello back. How are you doing? I was looking at my Instagram, and like the only thing I have on my Instagram that like legit pulls traffic like from outside sources is my picture of Straftat, that game I was telling you guys about, and it was actually one of my better pictures in terms of coherence. Hold on one second. Why is my phone Why is my phone? Like, I know people say this, but my phone legit stops working as soon as I need it to. Like, every time. Let me show you guys something. Like my and I actually really like this picture. I think it was genius. Well, not genius, but well, maybe close to genius. Okay, so this picture right here has 2,000 something views, 232 likes. Because it somehow, some way, like, has gotten to the traffic of Googleism and provides views for me. That's the only reason I have anyone view my, like. So I'll show you the this is the picture. It's a little dark. It's one of the more, but it's from the game Straftat, where it's a 1v1 shooter. You like run around and you like shoot at each other, and so it's just a 1v1 shooter. It's just such an odd game. It's so weird, and so I really liked it. And so, yeah, for some reason that one picture, like, maybe because it's such a niche game that there's not a bunch of artists competing for it, in a sense that, like, if I drew Spider-Man, there's a gajillion Spider-Man pictures out there, right? Like, you're not getting noticed. But Straftat, it's got enough, like, weird followers, like, they'll look it up, but not that many artists like paid attention to it. So I mean, maybe I should do like niche games. But like, I also did like Munch's Odyssey, which I think is in the same line as like this picture, where it's kind of like nobody, like, people know about it, but they don't know about it. And yeah, I don't know where I was going with all that, but it's just kind of, I'm like, how do I replicate that energy? Like, how do I, make that happen again where my picture gets like views, right? That's the only one I've ever done that like is just always bringing in people that like it from the outside. I'm doing very nice. One of my cats decided to whack at my computer screen mouse, so I can't do nothing on my PC. Computer screens mouse. Do you have one of those screens where it's a touch screen or something? Yeah, if I ever had a pet again, if I ever went down I have a pet, but I'm saying in a post-Aries world, I think I would get a cat just because they're like me, they're like low maintenance, and they just kind of they're just chill being at home. And a dog needs like life, right? A dog wants to be outside and stuff and chase stuff, and a cat is more like cool with whatever's going on. So if I ever did get another pet, which I'm not likely to do, but if I had to, I would get a cat. I have 4 crazy cats inside and 3 outside cats that aren't mine but are. Gotcha, yeah. Do they ever try to make escape attempts, or are they are they just happy that they're not outside cats? Some cats are like that. They have like that will to try and be outside, and some cats are very like they know the deal. They like figure the game out, and they have a good lot in life, and they just kind of chill. They're happy, but one, it's called Suki stares outside every time we leave the door open, ready to attack him. Gotcha, yeah. think I'm also gonna commit to doing the entire piece in this with this B4 pencil, only the Mitsubishi pencils, like I did before. Yeah, I think after this piece, I'll do the more whimsical, fun stuff, with like gnomes being using mushrooms to like teleport or whatever, and then I'll do my trench line idea of doing like this sort of epic piece, World War One-ish mutants. It kind of basically taking inspiration from Dustfront, that game. I want to do sort of a World War One-ish kind of battlefield type picture of sort of soldiers in the trenches kind of thing. I feel like I haven't touched on that for a while, but first I think I need to balance out the energy. Like after this, we're gonna do a more fun and whimsical thing, like we did like with the last one, right? Like the last one was a little bit more kind of charming and whimsical. So I think the energy needs to like balance out. Has this tendency, he'll take his elbows and hit the ground for some reason. And I keep thinking someone's like knocking on the house, but not the door. It sounds like someone's like knocking on the house, but it's actually just a dog. Like, I don't know if your guys' dogs do that, but he'll like take his elbows and like he kind of walks forward while he's on the ground, and then just kind of does this tapping, like, oh my god, Coolio! Hello, Forbes in chat. Just got away from a meeting. Almost didn't make it out. Yeah, I understand. It can be brutal. I totally get it. But you're here now, so you're safe. You made it to the safe house. Got you, Tablet. I'm streaming. Thank you for a stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Here, let me do this. Let me pull you up on my phone. I don't have. I don't think it counts the view if you like leave the monitor. If you leave the monitor view, like if I tabbed you and I left because I gotta have this thing open here on my screen, what I'll do is I'll pull you up on my phone. Sorry if I can figure it out. I've never used Twitch on my phone, so it's a little bit confusing. First. Transit. All right, I got your stream up on my phone. I'll put it up to the side here. I'll get you that view. Looks like it's going. I can't rem if a raid happened. No. I didn't do a raid. My internet dropped me off right before we did the raid. My internet dropped me off, unfortunately. It started bugging out. I didn't even attempt to like bring it back home. I'm just like it did the reconnect thing where it drops me off and tries to reconnect, and yeah, and I just left. I'm like I was about to leave anyway, so I'm like, yeah. It's not the prettiest way to leave, but what do they call it? It's like an Irish leaving or something. There's like a word for it, but where the stream just turns off randomly, and that's the end. And that's the end of it. But I had to go anyway. I had to go do work and stuff, so I couldn't really spend more time redoing stuff. Discombobulated. Greetings, gamers. Welcome. Welcome, Disco Dancer. Hope you're having a great day. Gonna slowly work this dark area in. 2. Only use physical media, says wow, man. This looks amazing. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the praise. Watching streams with food coma is a dangerous combo. Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, I totally understand that. I definitely feel like when I eat a hearty meal, I need to sit down for a good quite a while and just let it pass through. Maybe take a nap. Maybe like totally get it. Oh, I have. You know how I tell you guys all my genius ideas? I share all of my genius ideas with you guys. I had a really good one and I forgot what it was. Like, I swear it was like one of the, like, it was a really compelling. And if I remember, I will tell you. I just legit, like, it left my brain. It was really, I should have wrote. I really should start writing stuff down just for the stream, so I can have something to talk about. Because I had like a really good idea. Man, it was like a movie. It was either a movie or a game idea. In Hollywood, you can have it. You can have it. I don't have the time, but something. As soon as I remember, I'll let you guys know.
No, bye bye. All right, poison souls. Have a great rest of your day.
That dog of yours sawing some logs? Sawing some logs? What do you mean? Like, I'm not sure what you mean. No, he doesn't have hands, so he doesn't sew anything, but, he's a good boy. He's definitely very independent. It's an expression, sawing some log. Really? It's an expression for sleeping? Snoring? So they say sawing logs? But what's snoring? But what's logs have to do with it? At first I thought you were talking about him, like, going to the, like, laying down logs, like, because he's a big dog, like. Sorry, I'm just confused. I'm not good at metaphors. Like, I'm losing it. I'm not good at metaphors. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with you, but just the noise of sawing into lumber. Oh, like because he's like the snoring. You might be the first person I have ever met who never heard of this. Sawing logs. I think the first confusing American thing that I heard was like the nature calling thing. Like nature calling, like you gotta go to the bathroom kind of thing. That was the first one that took me a while to decipher what was even being talked about. But, sawing logs. I just don't understand how that's like sleeping. I need to go drain the radiator. Well, that one kind of makes sense, right? Although still kind of doesn't. That still kind of doesn't make sense because a radiator, functionally, ideally, is not losing liquid. It's circulating it in order to cool down part of a machine. You see what I'm saying? You see how wrong you guys are about everything? Like, think about it. What does a radiator do? It doesn't lose liquids, like, or at least not. I mean, I guess if you're draining it, that's a different. Now, still, you're. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that one. I'm not ready to agree with that one. Gotta go see a man about a horse. Gotta go see a man about a horse. Is that one going to the bathroom related too? Or is that just like I need to leave the room, like, Okay, gotcha. Does Aries snore? That's the thing. I mean, he snores, like, you can hear him snoring a little bit, but there's, like, maybe once in a while you hear an audible kind of, like, breathing, but it's not, he doesn't really snore, like, snore, so no. Maybe, like, once in a great while you'll hear him kind of breathing kind of deeply, or, like, having a soft kind of a snore, but nothing like what you're imagining. I've heard I snore bad, but obviously cannot confirm or deny it myself. Well, yeah. Unless somebody could record me sleeping, yeah. I don't think I snore. I don't know, to be honest. But I've never been told that I do. I assume I don't, but no one's there to tell me so. Is that a link to a video of someone snoring? I mean, I feel like I get what snoring like. It kind of has the same sound. I mean, kind of. Not tick for. Right. My mom says she heard me snore if I was really tired. Yeah, it does seem like like, I do notice that Aries, like, if we do a lot of outside stuff one day, then there is a more audible breathing when he's, like, sleep snoring. I think that's true. Just trying to get this front plate looking a little bit sharper. I think it's going in the right direction. I'm just kind of trying to add like a little bit of texture, a little bit of definition to the front plate. I still want to do like a hatch kind of thing, so it like makes sense that it's not falling off, like a mechanical hatch. Thank you for the dancing. Wait, is that the pirate guy from the movie? Wait, is that the pirate from the movie, Backrooms? Alright, I don't like that way that hatch turned out. It's lame. Lame. Not even too sure, just saw it and thought it looked funny. Oh. Yeah, I thought it was the pirate from the movie. Yeah, this front plate is starting to shape up. I just hope I don't. Well, I hope I do, but better now than later. But I hope I don't spot some horrific inconsistency geometrically. Like sometimes I'll be like done and then be like, oh right, that doesn't fit at all. I gotta make this spot a little bit darker now to kind of show that this is all gonna be like these outside areas. I want to pitch black it out. Get out of here, fly! That's disgusting. There's a fly landed on my piece of paper. was also thinking the other day about how to solve the shooter issue of like when you play shooter games and everyone's super far away kind of thing. And I think like the solution to that is just make the weapons like just less accurate. And like Halo did it with like the reason in Halo you like see people and everyone's not just like super far away, right? Like is because of the shields. Like that's kind of what opens the game up to being a lot more like dynamic. I think because I was thinking about how do you balance like a fast TTK but still not have it be like swatting like pixels out of the sky kind of game where you just see them a million miles away and try to just snipe them and still have like SMGs and rifles and all of this other stuff be relevant. And I think what I would do is you just have to decrease like the weapon accuracy to like that's what I would try to do. Like the bullet spread, even when you're aiming down, it just can't be pixel perfect. Like it has to have, there has to be a reason to close the distance, and only have, like I said, I would only keep like one rifle that would be like an accurate, like not even a sniper rifle, like the kind of the railgun system. Like in Quake, you have like the railgun that like one shots people if you have the quad damage. But you would only get that once you fill up your, like that would be sort of on the cool, what do you call it, like a timer when you can use it, unless you get enough points to use it faster or something. I don't know. Because I definitely don't enjoy the Quake kind of forever shields, like shooting someone like 1,000 times is not super interesting. But if you reduce the health, then people just drop dead like immediately. I don't know. I think I have a pretty good model in my mind about how I would handle a shooter. I know I say that like I know what I'm talking about. Because I'm a great enjoyer of Call of Duty, you know, TTK. I think it's great. I think that kind of stuff is great. It's just that you know, and they kind of did what I'm talking about, of like the creating situations where you're like close to people. They partially did it with just like crazy fast movement. Like in the older Call of Duties, you would have maps, and you would like get up to a certain part of the map, and you would know like to look in a certain direction because that's where they're going to be coming from, kind of thing. That doesn't really exist anymore because of how fast everything is. People can make it across the map in like no time. So there's no more, like, you know where they're gonna be spawning like once you push them out, but like past that, like they can just disappear in any direction. So I kind of get why they did the super fast movement thing, but I don't fully agree with it for Call of Duty, but I get it. They kind of like, you can either make people move faster, or you can like whatever you got to do, or give them shields or something, right? To kind of make more compelling situations happen. Call of Duty is the only game my son ever wants to play. I'm trying to get him into other games I grew up with. Yeah, no, I'm a fan, but like I don't really play it anymore. Like, especially like after this last one, the futuristic one. I don't know why, but I feel like that's their worst. That is their worst like series. Is like the futuristic Call of Duty is like the one. I don't know. I can't get into it. Everything looks kind of yucky to me. But yeah, I made the mistake of buying the last one. Even though Black Ops 6, the multiplayer, I did kind of enjoy that era. I used to live with some guys. I would often play zombies with them and Call of Duty. Yeah, zombies are great. Zombies are great. I think they were onto something with the zombies, but I think they dropped the ball on. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I think zombies is fine. I just don't like how I don't like the mechanic of they slowly get more health, and like that's the thing is that like the zombies just have more health, and that's the game. Is there's like I don't know. It just loses its kind of I don't like that solution basically. Like I hate that like that type of a solution for stuff. And I totally understand why. Like maybe there is not a better solution, but the whole okay, so like when you play Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare at first like the way they did a harder game, like the way the game became harder when you played it on harder difficulties is the reaction time of the enemies and how fast they would drop you would go up. Like even though they themselves didn't get more health, the game still became harder because their accuracy and their damage would go up and stuff like that. So it made sense, and that was a really good solution because the game did become harder. But it wasn't because they just gave them like a bigger health bar and you just had to unload like 3 clips into a single guy. That's what they did with the newer Call of Duties, and it's such a bad decision, bro. It was such a wrong move. Like Call of Duty turning into like, you know, unload a clip after clip after clip into someone is like so against what Call of Duty has always been. At least in my opinion, that's my hot take for the day. I think Call of Duty should always be fast TTK, like, or you know, it doesn't have to be like super uber fast. It just has to be not 3 clips. The one I played, it was in waves. Not sure if it's a different concept for. Yeah, they changed it up. I think this last one they had a whole world. Like the zombies was like you go into this instance where it's like the Call of Duty world, and when you extract, you get to save your character, kind of a thing. I didn't play a whole. It kind of felt a little undercooked, to be honest. It didn't really keep my attention for too long, but it was just like basically like this is the Call of Duty world, which I thought was like, and you go over there and there's other players doing their missions, and I thought that would work. Like I made arguments before for that type of thing, where imagine if like you had Call of Duty, but you're like it's like World of Warcraft Call of Duty kind of thing, but it really didn't. It just wasn't. I don't know. It did not keep my attention. We played it for. It made me angry. First of all, I did get angry. Like we were trying to like figure out what the whole thing was, what that game type was, and then like I died, and then like I started at level 0 again, and then like I'm like, does it save anything when you? So I was trying to like figure stuff out. I got really angry. Like, just it was all the circumstances came together to like make the worst possible gaming experience. But yeah, I felt like this last Call of Duty was just I really should have skipped it. I'm not even a hard like. Yeah, just their futuristic stuff is like, yeah. Forget which one I have on PC. I don't know, it's a huge file size and I always encounter problems with it. That's the other thing is like, that is actually a really good point. Like, why is Call of Duty like 100 giga, like, you need... Dreamer 9K says, I'm your biggest fan. Are you gonna follow me until you love me? Well, how does that song go? Or maybe I'm mixing things up. Or no, that's paparazzi. Never mind. Thank you. I appreciate the fan. You being a fan, I appreciate it. What was I talking about? I was saying something important, but something about Call of Duty being bad now. But I say that with the understanding that it's one of those things where people are like, change things, and then they change things, and I'm like, I hate what you did. I hate everything you guys changed. Go back. You know what? They should. Here's the solution. You have to give me control of the studio. I'll fix it. And here's what I would do. I'll tell you what I'll do. It would be retro future. It would be sort of World War II, like technologically, it would be from 1940 to 1960s. Retro future. Alien invasion. I think the weapons and stuff, like as soon as like the weapons look futuristic, they need to kind of have like that wooden stock, like butt stock, and like it can't look anything past 90s, but it will be, but it just, like I said, retro future, something like that. Like Call of Duty needs to, they only know how to do Modern Warfare, and then they do future because they're trying to cover the sci-fi base, right? I really feel like the future Call of Duty, they're trying to cover their bases. Like, because on the they look at the spreadsheet and they're like, okay, like Halo's coming out, we got to have our like the future thing, and so they're like, okay, like put in like the future stuff with like robots, and so they're like, okay, check mark. Like, I feel like that's the only reason they do it, and they should not do it. They should just give me them. I'll do it. If they put me in charge of their studio, I'll do a retro futuristic Call of Duty that will be awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was saying how the file sizes for Call of Duty is insane, completely insane. Especially considering that once you play the campaign and you go into multiplayer, you end up playing like the same 4 maps, which is how many gigabytes? Like how many, right? Like how much memory is that? Most of the game doesn't need to like even really exist. Have you tried drawing mangas? Have I tried drawing? No, I don't think I ever have. Nothing against it. It's just outside the scope of what I'm interested in. But I'm sure there's good stories there. It's just not for. I just haven't. You know, there's only so many hours in the day. But I will say I'm excited for the new Gears of War. I don't know what they're going to do, because if it's an arena shooter, like they did, I mean, I don't see how an arena shooter could survive in today's market. So I don't know what they're going to do, but it's got to be just a banger of a game. Like whatever twist is going to be on the thing. They gotta throw a lot of stuff at the wall to like make something stick, because if it's gonna be a standard thing like campaign and then you go and play 4v4, it's dead. Just don't even release it. You might as well not have spent the money. That's gonna die immediately. But I want Gears of War to succeed, and I hope that whatever they have up their sleeve is amazing, and it's going to like let that, you know, kind of thing survive. I really want that for them. I just don't know what they can do, really. What inspired you to start drawing? Nothing really inspired. Like I didn't. I just want. I have like images in my head, and I need to put them on. I need to realize them somehow, and this is a good way of doing it, I guess. I don't even like really consider that. Like, I don't really draw. I just like see things in my mind, and I'm like, okay, that's sort of cool. And then this is just a way of realizing that. One of the ways you can like realize that. So, yeah, and I just happen to enjoy drawing, so it all kind of comes together. You drew Plankton. That's true. I mean, now with game size, 1 terabyte honestly sounds too small. 1 terabyte sounds too small. You're gonna have to buy like they're gonna sell the next Call of Duty with like an external hard drive. Like the game comes, like you go to like the store and you buy Call of Duty, and then like they just like the game like code comes with a hard drive, and you just like shove that in your computer, and it just installs the game and takes over your what is it called? Your not software, but your main kind of dedicated hard drive exclusively for Call of Duty. Bro, that is so true. That literally is the future. What's your favorite anime? I mean, I like Spirited Away. I watched One Punch Man. That was funny for a little bit. I'm trying to think, like, there was that. I'm trying to. I'm sure there's a few other ones. I'm not a super duper anime fan, so nothing like. It would take me a while to like think of something, but again, I'm for it. I just don't really. Yeah, I don't know too much about that world. There was that one cartoon. I say cartoon, but it's like an anime. These astronauts they find an abandoned spaceship on which there's like this digital ghost of Maria or something. It's like. It was like very confusing, but this one they start like hallucinating because the ship has a living ghost on it, kind of thing, machine ghost. And I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Like everyone's seen, it's like a 20-minute skit, and then like I forget what happens, but basically the machine on that, like I say machine, but it's like whatever it is, it's like a ghost, and it makes them go like insane slowly because it shows them like imagery of their past. I don't know, it was very like it was sort of interesting, like stuff on that level. Like if it's on that level, the animation's really good and the story is like compelling, I'm all for it. It's just that like a lot of the you're a gamer, what's your favorite game then? Again, that's a really hard one. Right now I'm really waiting for Dustfront. I'm waiting for that to come out. It's like this super dark dystopian RTS. It's like a trench warfare, like meat grind optimizer. Like you're just sending thousands of troops and you're trying to adjust. You want to like overwhelm the firepower just enough so you can push through. It's like a great, like really great RTS. I like it a lot. Anime is odd to me. Somebody says anime is odd to me. It seems like it actually progressively gets worse, like watching an older one and then watching something. I think that it definitely seems like actually, like if you go back and you watch anime, like there was I don't remember what the name of it is, but it was about these 4 like teenage girls. And they had like robot suits, and they were fighting like criminals or something, or like bad people in the city. And the animation level was shocking. Like it was like some of these movies I'm talking about, like when they make like a full movie. And you definitely don't see that now. Like if you look at most anime, it's like you said, it's very budgety feeling. There's definitely a lot of frames where somebody's just like opening their mouth and it's just like they're talking for 20 minutes because they're trying to like cut down on the budget. And yeah, it does seem like in the past, I don't know how, but they were making stuff that was like really crazy good. But yeah, Coolio, I don't remember the name of it. It was like about four. They were like high school girls, but they were like had robot suits. They were like human-sized Gundams kind of, and then they were fighting. I don't even know, bad entities. Like it was kind of like yeah, I don't know. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Like it was kind of famous. I even encountered it back in Belarus. Like I remember my friend watching it like a long time ago. Wolfgang, you're into anime. You know what I'm talking about. What was that anime? What was that Japanese anime where there's like 4 girls and they're like in Gundam suits, kind of like motorcycle gear looking stuff, and then like they fight in the city like every episode, but they deal with their like personal life too, like and stuff like that. So like splits it up. No clue. Don't know. You know what I'm talking about. Don't do. I don't know anything about anime. I know you know. It was Bubblegum. I think it was Bubblegum Crisis. Like, check it out. It's actually like the animation is shockingly good compared to like. I don't want to be the guy that's like, in the past everything was better, but it does. That's a great example of in the past everything was actually better. Are you excited about GTA 6? No, not at all. Not at all. I don't know. I'm a. You know, I've always liked GTA because they were such a technical marvel, like on the Xbox, GTA 4 and stuff. But like now, I'm not into the criminal like stuff. That I don't know. I'm just not that into it. I watched anime LOL, but I don't really know much about it because there's a lot of it. Yeah. There's more than you could ever consume. It was niche kind of genre, and I have had my fun with the genre. Yeah, like I watched Dragon Ball Z and like Gundam and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. Like I have a surface level understanding, and I will watch stuff that's really good. Like I'm still considering going back and watching Attack on Titan and stuff like that. Like I might do that one day because I keep hearing that it's just the best thing ever. But you know, when it comes down to it, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just chill and watch a YouTube video or something. I remember the last game about a 360 specifically for GTA game. Honestly, spent a couple days with it. The game was never kind of the same thing. I reinstalled GTA 4 a few months back. I was gonna go through it, and I did the same thing. Kind of like I was gonna daily just grind through it, and I kind of got to the same spot as I originally did when I first like had it on Xbox, and I'm just like, you get to a point where you kind of get it, and it's like more of this isn't gonna solve any issue for me. But like I'm happy that GTA exists, but I'm more of a like I like to command like little troops around the battlefield more of like that's where my home is, that's where my heart is. Driving in cars and shooting at cops doesn't really tickle me the same. I play games to escape reality and not be reminded of it. True. I watched the first season of Attack on Titan, but never came back for the additional seasons. Yeah, maybe it's not all that it's cracked up to be. Attack on Titan is like, that's a cool character. Oh, she's dead. Yeah. Is it kind of like Game of Thrones where like they build up a character enough for you to care about them just to kill them kind of thing? Attack on Titan was a modern one I wanted to get into, but honestly it takes a lot for me to sit down. Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, I rarely come across a piece of media nowadays where I feel really like I need, like, I'm like enthralled with it and I want to watch all the episodes all the way through. One of the more atrocious, I try not to say negative stuff, but if you want to see something like really atrociously handled, it's the Alien series they came out with. That was really bad. I thought that was almost unwatchable. Sometimes they barely last an episode. Yeah. No, I mean it gets the viewers going, right? Like me and my friend, we were watching the Alien show, the Alien series, and we were very excited in the beginning, and then towards the end, we just forced ourselves to hate watch it, like just out of spite, just to see, and it was so bad. With only glimmers of like hope here and there. There's one series where I like a character design and I wanted to see in an episode, then got on a live 5 minutes later. Yeah, 5 minutes. The art style was great. It was your first time experiencing the formula? What, for the Alien show, or? I was obsessed with Dragon Ball Z in middle school, and now honestly, I have no idea why. It's like 290 episodes, and it follows the same routine. Oh, that, yeah. No, Dragon Ball Z was great at doing the thing where you have a hero that like has a challenge and he can't meet it, but then he like trains and then he can, and then he like can't win, but then he like does win through sheer effort. And I think it's actually kind of like a good. I don't know. I like Dragon Ball Z. Like I mean, I like I'll never watch it again. But I'm saying like I like that. What it fundamentally teaches you is like you just have to grind it out, dog. Like, you know. You just can't sit over a span of multiple episodes. Them just fighting this long, drawn out thing. And I did
to get a fan sub cassette tapes of some Dragon Ball episodes. I like that a lot more. Will say from DBZ, my favorite was Skinny Blue. I think when I was watching the most was during the Cell, like that Cell guy, and Frieza, like that era was kind of like that was my era of it. But you're right in that, yeah, when you're young, like, that whole formula works a lot better. Once you see it, it's like, yeah, they're just gonna keep putting a new guy that's, like, way more powerful, and then you have to overcome that. So. I think it's Freezer versus Frieza. A lot of subtle differences. I see it coming with video games, too. I wish they just retained the original idea. Yeah. So what would happen? Was the idea that if they did get all the Dragon Balls, then like that's how you win the universe or something? You just become the ultimate, most powerful thing ever? Was that sort of the main premise? I think you get 7 Dragon Balls and the dragon will grant you a wish. No, wait, that's all they're fighting for? It's been a long time. I would have to revisit it. Has anyone done that? Has anyone gotten, like, in that story, like, has anyone actually done that? Or is it all, like, because I'm assuming they're all like, the whole, like, if it's called Dragon Ball, they're all trying to get that, right? Like, all the bad and the good guys. And O'Krine, I personally have never been able to master holding the pencil far enough. Not to smudge graphite everywhere, really cool to see. One little trick, if you look at my camera down here, you see this like wooden bar I installed? That helps. The pinky stabilization trick. You use your pinky to stabilize your hand. All kinds of stuff. Some people draw from the shoulder. I find that to be like impossible. I definitely do whatever kind of trick I have to not look. I don't even have, other than dog hair, I don't even have graphite all over my hand. It looks like I do, but I don't because of the cameras. But I don't have that because I just have trained myself. When all 7 Dragon Balls are collected and brought together, they summon Eternal Dragon Shenron, one of his counterparts, who has the power to grant a single wish to the summoner. Interesting. Does it work like, can you just ask for more wishes? Or is it like not a system you can exploit like that? I mean, the other thing is, look at it. I mean, I'm holding my pencil like from, you know what I mean? I'm creating this. There's all kinds of tricks you can do. It's the genie trope in a different design. Yeah. Good to know. Might need to pick up a good setup for my oil painting. Ah, you're an oil painter. Well, we usually have an oil painter in our lobby, but he's not here today. He does. We have some. I don't know too much about oil painting, but it definitely gives interesting results. I just haven't dwelled into it that hard, to be honest. None says I researched anatomy. The scapula is connected to the clavicle. Clavicle is connected to the sternum. Nice. Very cool. Humerus is connected to the scapula. Two, and this is shoulder griddle. Just the hip bone is hip griddle bone. Honestly, I've never taken the time to memorize all of the all of like the wording for all that stuff. muscle relaxant. It's more of a thing that makes post-exercise less painful. You drew it out as drawing research? Nice. Must be why I love pineapples, because I'm so moving, always moving and sore. I like pineapples for sure. Can't remember last time I had a pineapple, but I generally would say I like it. Discombobulated dancer. I wish we had more good tropical fruits in this cold climate. It's middle of summer. What the? Maybe half a month out of the year, or when they are not sore and bland. Yeah. Is it? That would be. I know what you mean. Yeah. What got you into this particular art niche? Nothing. I just like pencils and paper. There was no like great thought or anything. That I would just have been drawing on paper, and then, oh my god! Once I discovered that tone paper, it was like this great revelation for me, and I stuck to that like nobody has ever stuck to anything else. But I've recently decided, because I was watching somebody draw on paper, on white paper, I'm like, ooh, I kind of like what they're doing there, and it just sort of got me to go back to, you know, and I don't know that I've ever done a piece where I like filled out the entire page, you know, like, so that's kind of. don't know, I just enjoy drawing, so I do. I meant the subject matter. Oh, I guess this is like inspired by Geiger, I guess, like the Machine Tomb and stuff like that. Yeah, this is like just channeling Geiger. If you want to take a look at his artwork, he's definitely influenced the Alien and things of that nature. But I don't always do like such like dark picture, like they're not all like this insane, but I definitely like to like kind of touch on that kind of thing once in a while. Tone papers have done already. You don't have to lift the pencil. That's one way to frame it. Fantastic, yeah. Biomac? Yeah, the Biomac kind of. Now I have to get going, but thank you so much for response and cool art. Hope rest of your thank you. I'll keep on keeping on with the Biomac energy. Jesus Crafts. Hey, Furrows in chat, how's it going? Thank you, man. Thank you for stopping by. It's going well. I feel like I'm in good spirits because this is going in the correct direction. I think this is going to look awesome, and I feel like I have good control over where it's going, so I'm happy. Glad things are going well. Nice. work on any projects lately? Okay, just drop by for a bit before I go for evening walk. Nice, man. Do you have any advice for me? Socially knowledgeable? Do I have advice for not socially knowledgeable? I don't. I do not have any advice. If you wanna, no, yeah, no. I would not follow my advice for social, like. Have terrible advice when it comes to that. Just doodling a bit, nice. I'm getting on with some little leatherworking bits soon though, nice. Yeah, I like leatherworking. Seems like I would enjoy it. I just maybe in a later part of my life I'll get into something like that. Leatherworking and woodworking are great fun. I just can't do them all because my health. Yeah, I think I'll maybe like even go more towards woodworking. You know what I mean? Like woodworking. Like I would really enjoy doing that kind of stuff. Making cool stuff out of wood. It's actually relatively easy to work with wood, and yeah, I just can't say enough good things about it. I just don't know what I want to, because the only thing I really want to make is like crossbows and cool stuff like that. I don't really want to make furniture. Lame. So that's the other thing. That I don't know what I would make because I kind of just want to make cool stuff. I really like building furniture for a purpose. Well, yeah, you need furniture because you got to leave the crossbow somewhere. I get that. Yeah. I need out of scraps or secondhand stuff. Yeah, if you have a little ingenuity, you can like make cool stuff out of. I have pallets in my garage from one of my jobs. They let me take pallets home. I haven't really done anything with them except keep things on top of them. But eventually, I'm gonna take them apart and do something. I would be your friend if I lived closer, unless you smell like an ashtray. What? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I love woodworking. Class back in school. Yeah. No. Yeah. I like also like. I like the whole. Like I was making these. Okay, so when I was working on my motorcycle, my GS 1100, I had to build like brackets for the frame so that when I put whatever I needed to under the frame to lift the bike, it was like this whole put the engine in. It was like a lot of. Oh no, yeah, I remember now. I think I was trying to build because it's an inline four engine, and I was like doing a top end rebuild, which went okay. And so I had to like hold up the two pistons when they're fully up, and I built like these brackets, and I was like chiseling wood out to like build these brackets, and also for holding the frame. And I really like probably enjoyed that more than any other aspect of like bike building, is like chiseling like parts for holding parts of the motorcycle up. And yeah, I don't know, I really enjoy that. I actually think like I have some parts of my fence that kind of need to be repaired. I could probably use that pallet wood if I painted it. So, like if I did it right, I could probably get away with using that, and it wouldn't look super gross. Because right, you don't want to just hammer in pallet wood on your fence, like it's gonna look like orcs live there. But if I did a little bit of magic, I can probably make it look halfway decent. So I'm pretty good at the crafty stuff. Like I'm pretty good at it. Didn't know you were into bikes. Do you still ride? No, I'm in a different phase of my life right now. I'm in the save money, don't take risks phase. So I love motorcycles, love them, but they just drag too much money and stuff like that out of you. So like you can make motorcycling a sustainable hobby for sure. You know, if you're not hard on the tires, and but I just right now I don't need distraction. I will eventually circle back around to motorcycling. It's just not for the next few years, maybe more. Slipknot fan, what's up? So, anything new? Question mark? Anything new? Not really. We're just discussing life stuff. And by the way, the kind of motorcycles I like the most is the Japanese sort of cafe'd out racers. They don't even have to be fast. I just like that look the most. That sort of retro sport kind of, inline four bike. That's what I like the sound of. And if you guys want to hear the best sounding engine of all time, Yamaha, like a straight pipe Yamaha from 1980s, like their 1000cc equivalent, is like the nicest sounding, like crispy inline four, very, very aggressive sounding. It's a draining hobby and lifestyle. Yeah, it's better, like, I think if it's definitely like, I would have rather saved my money in hindsight, but it is what it is, and I'm glad I did it, because I know it's kind of a good thing to do when you're like younger and kind of experience that, because I don't know, I'm glad I did it, but if I could go back, I'd probably just get like a scooter. But I would put like really cool stickers on it so people would still know I'm cool. Guys, the Japanese sure know how to make great bikes, cars back in the day. No, they still do. They're just like crazy now. Like the modern super sport is like just an insane suicide vehicle. Like they're just like, well, I mean they always were dangerous, but I'm just saying like they're just too. It's a modern leader bike is just too crazy. Quit before you get into an accident. Well, I don't tell people what to do. I say calculate your own risks and live your life accordingly. No doubt that they're dangerous though. So. Future Oil says, what the? What the? We just had an oil painter in here, and I was gonna direct him to you, but I think that person left. Trying to get you your oil painter, people. Somebody was saying something about oil painting, and I'm like, what the? I mean, I know a guy. Adventure touring, enjoy when it comes to bikes. Like, to get out in nature for fun roads and camping. You know, that really kind of, like, that feels very, I get it. It's just that, honestly, like, especially, like, now, I kind of just want to be comfortable. Like, if I go, going to nature, the last thing I want to do is be, like, let's say you're gonna... It just feels like if I spent a weekend on a motorcycle going to nature, and then, like, you're in nature, and then you're, like, kind of tired, but you still have to, like, put all that gear on your bike and go back, and it's, like, that does sound kind of draining, even though it would be an experience, and you would be totally enveloped in the fact that you're, like, on a motorcycle, so you're, like, you can't zone out, you're fully in the, you know, but that would be... To me, that sounds very draining, if I'm being honest. Like, I like bikes like this. I open my garage, I start my bike, I go around the block, maybe I go to the next town over, I kind of come back. I'm more like into bikes, almost more visual, like I said, like the cafe racer kind of, like, I like them visually, and just taking them for a ride. I'm not like a big, let's kind of live the motorcycle lifestyle. It's pretty draining, I think. It's too demanding, you know. Not that I would never do something like that, but I just more like to take it out for a spin and then come back. Not the casual cafe run. No. No. You're describing a much more hardcore... The other thing that would be really fun is to get a street legal dirt bike. Like straight up a dirt bike, but have it be street legal essentially. That would be kind of fun. Not for being super crazy. I'm not like saying do wheelies constantly or anything like that. All I'm saying is like it's just a cool like bike to take to work or something, you know. Like I said, I'm more about the chill vibes of the experience. Like I like the vibes more so than necessarily doing crazy stuff. When I saw a Can-Am Origin bike, I could see myself getting an electric bike in the future if prices and range get better. Love the cyberpunk look design of it. Let me look. You said can. Let me check that out really quick. I'm sort of curious. You know what? You know who designs really good motorcycles is Indian. That company. Let me check this out.
Can-Am. Let me go to images really quick. Is it really $4,000? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I like that you can take off the top and it definitely becomes more cyberpunky when you take off that like top shield, and it looks very like it does look very cyberpunky. I don't hate it. Yeah, no, I mean if it was like a $4,000, yeah, no, I mean that's a cool bike. The other thing I don't like about bikes is they're easy to steal. That's the other thing that I don't like to sweat over is like. Expensive, quite low range at the moment. Yeah. I like the idea of an electric bike because I assume the motor, like, it seems like it's a pretty straightforward concept, and like, I imagine like a simple electric car, in a sense, you don't have a bunch of belts and oils to change, and timing, like, it's more straightforward. I feel like an electric bike would like last just forever, you know? Like I might be wrong about that, but I feel like an electric bike, it would just last you like 4 lifetimes, just because like it's just a motor, you know? I don't even think electric cars have like a what do you call it, a transmission, right? They don't even have a transmission. It's just a motor connected straight to you or whatever. It's would never get a bike where I currently live, sadly. Would be gone in the week. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Even where I live, it's pretty safe, but like if, you know, it's like you always kind of have to park your bike in a, you know, it's definitely a consideration that your bike might get stolen. Been driving 2 electric cars, and I've had 0 maintenance costs, just software updates, and the battery capacity was still the same. Yeah, I think that the battery degradation of a car you buy right now probably is a lot better than what it was like 10, 15 years ago, or whenever they kind of started, you know, electric cars became more of a thing. I'd say like buying one right now you're probably pretty safe.
especially if it's like in a like a just a garage and stuff. Like, I think leaving it out and straight up cold is probably would degrade the battery faster. But yeah, no, I'm not a I'm like like you said, like the reason I like the electric car idea isn't so much like sort of the futurism of it or whatever. It's more like it literally, like, there's not anything to fix. Like, you know what I mean? Everything is like super straightforward in a sense, except for all the computerization. But you know, I'm sure there's stuff you know, I've heard the horror stories of certain things going wrong, but if you fundamentally look at it, it's like there's not, you know, too much to it. I could be wrong, but I thought of getting a scooter and riding slow, but that doesn't prevent drunk drivers from doing their thing. Yeah, that is a consideration. The scooters are, yeah, speeding, running red lights, veering into oncoming traffic. Yeah, no, I mean, there's no way to be on the road like completely safe. I get it. Even if you drive like the speed limit, sometimes it creates a more dangerous situation because people they'll start speeding like to show you that you're going slow, and then like getting in front of you. Like, it almost creates more of a dangerous situation to go the speed limit. It's almost better to be speeding along with traffic, because then you don't have like cars like doing more dangerous maneuvers around you. Like, it's almost like just a better idea. I hate exhaust fumes. Yeah. No, I get it, yeah. My only fear with like electric scooters is like them being set on fire, like, because they can get it. I feel like those batteries sometimes, like, I've seen videos of them like randomly lighting up, and they light on fire, and you can't stop the fire because it's like lithium ion whatever batteries. And if that happens, like, you wouldn't know about that in your garage, like if your bike did that. And I don't know, you know, I'm sure like the cars have a higher, I don't know, amount of checks they have to go through to pass certain standards, so it's like less likely to happen. But I'm just saying that's my only fears. I feel like a modern gasoline car is less likely to suddenly explode in your garage. I don't know. I might be wrong about how often that actually happens, but I've seen enough of that kind of thing where it's a little, getting an electric scooter is a little concerning. Because those batteries get hella hot, you know, from the sun and being used, they get hella hot. Park it outside. Yeah. I don't think I would want to park my scooter outside. I would want my scooter that's very easy to steal to be parked inside. What's the lore for this pick? I was just kind of going with the flow on the design. You know, I was going with the flow. I think right now we settled on, I don't know what we were saying yesterday it was, but I guess I'm more just vibe drawing in a sense, like just like I said, just more seeing where it goes. But I could definitely, I definitely like could make lore for it, but I don't have a story in my mind about it right now, except for the skeleton opening up the tomb machine is sort of. Maybe it's a machine that reanimates the dead. Truth. Maybe it is. I'm trying to see it. I'm looking at the picture. I'm trying to see that vision. Picked inspiring music. I didn't chat yesterday, I had to go away. Oh, Rodrigo! Welcome. It's okay, I understand. Do you relate to the octopus, the skeleton, the viewer, all three, or none of them? Do you relate to the octopus, the skeleton, the viewer? I think I'm getting confused now. I'm not getting the gist of what you're saying. Are you saying this machine looks like an octopus and the skeleton, and I'm the viewer? I'm gonna head off for a walk. Have a good stream. If I'm not back before you end. Gotcha. Thank you, Media Scraps. I appreciate it. Yeah. Have a great. Did I already read that? Like, I might have read that. It's actually a deep and meaningful image to me now that I think about it. God, yeah. I was thinking about this the other day, is like, a fork in space is not a fork. It is metal. And only when a human sees it and gives it that definition does that metal become a fork. Like, right? Like, so in art, you have that element of everyone kind of interpreting it slightly differently. So art has that effect of like that aspect. It's essentially like graphite on a piece of paper right now, but your brain is what's making it into something, and I just think that's really interesting. That's how it works. I've been digging down the backrooms icebergs. You mean like going down like the rabbit hole watching backrooms content? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I came across the concept of Matryoshka brain. Yeah. Or we are the centers of our universe each, and that's a truer way of thinking about everything, which is more terrifying than the backrooms. That we are the centers of our universes. Interesting. I mean, you kind of are. You are the origin of your own point, right? Like, your perception can only come from your perspective, so you are, in a sense, like, the center of your own universe. I mean, I do like the idea. I like the idea of, and this sounds like kind of like super hippie language that I don't usually like, but us being something that like we're the universe experiencing itself, which is like kind of true, because I think like no matter how many times like life would like the universe is a set of rules, right? And then in that you birth sort of things that exist according to those rules. And if somewhere, given the vastness of the universe, life will exist, which will eventually evolve into consciousness, and literally those rules of the universe will eventually lead to life, and that is, life is the universe, like, because the creatures, the bio creatures, which we are, can see the universe. It's sort of like it is like it literally is the universe created something that can now see itself. Does that make sense? Like, it literally is that. And no matter how many times you were to re-roll the dice, you'd get the same general picture of that sort of a concept. It would eventually just, rules would create something that would create something that would create consciousness, and then that consciousness is the universe experiencing. Like, it really is just that. When we get uncomfortable during nights, or in our skin, do you guys think it's just our skeletons trying to escape? No, I think my skeleton's fine. What if they're unwillingly imprisoned? I think I'm fine with where my skeleton is. I'm sure it's quite comfortable. You know about the Matryoshka brain? No, tell me more about it. Is it is Matryoshka brain? Is that like having a multiple personality kind of thing? Like we have multiple instances of a person in us kind of thing? It's too early for those random late night, deep, silly thoughts. It's not early enough. I'm always down for some pseudo philosophy or whatever. Matryoshka brain is a hypothetical megastructural computer of immense computational capacity powered by the Dyson sphere. Close to 100% energy of the star is used. And are you saying that's what's simulating us? Are you saying that's sort of what's simulating reality? Why would that be a brain? That sounds just like a power source, though. Hypothetical megastructural computer of immense computational capacity. I don't think that. Hey, Holiday, Scented Soap. I don't think that. Are we still live? Alright. Julio just posted something. I'm like, wait, are we still live or no? To me, I'm doubling down right now. I don't know, obviously, but I'm doubling down with what's his name? Donald Hoffman and his interpretation of reality, where it's simulated by, but what's fundamental is consciousness, and there is no objective material reality. That's just being rendered in order to have experiences and stuff like that. Like, I don't think we're in the Matrix in the sense that like there's a machine outside of this. There's a computer thing rendering this. A Matryoshka brain are composed of several Dyson spheres nested inside one another, the same way that dolls are composed of multiple nested doll components innermost Dyson sphere. A Matryoshka brain would draw energy directly from the star's surrounds and give off large amounts of waste heat while computing at a high temperature. No, I mean that just sounds like, isn't that what the Dyson? Isn't that basically the Dyson sphere? Like, what? I'm just not sure why it's called the Matryoshka brain. Like, both of those names are confusing. It seems like harvesting energy. It should be called harvest energy from the sun instead of, because Matryoshka brain made me think you're talking about like some Freudian concept of, I don't know, like deep psychology or something. That's what's throwing me off. I'm like, aren't we just talking about like surrounding the sun with like solar panels and just drawing energy from it? I don't, you know. Dyson sphere is like using star energy, right? Yeah, I feel like I've heard of that before. I've never heard of the Matryoshka brain. I'm not sure what the difference is. You're saying that it's like using the energy of the sun to create. Okay. Yeah, I mean, all of those things I feel like will eventually happen, to be honest. I think if humanity doesn't get wiped out, I think that essentially stuff like that will end up happening. It's like, imagine what a super ultra mega colossal powered by the sun AI could think of. I think you all need to be more social. Aren't we being social by talking to each other right now? What the? What the? Like, how are we not? I feel like we are being social. Dyson Sphere program game is like that. I thought about checking out Dyson Sphere program. I really did. I would probably like it a lot. Imagine being that brain and like having a conscious experience as one. There's a big objective reality out there waiting to be discovered. Take a risk. Are you saying I'm not like taking, like I'm not living in reality? I don't know what you're saying. I already did like that. Like I did like combat sports. I did motorcycling. I've repaired motorcycles. I've built things. So I trust me. There's no lack of all of that stuff. I've already like done it. Not that I won't go to some of those things again, but just you don't have to worry about me like not living my life. It's being lived. It's getting done. Yeah, but the Dyson Sphere is something. I'll definitely end up picking that up on sale at some point. At least not with you. No real conversation. Well, you're not bringing up Dyson Spheres. Like, you got to bring up Dyson Spheres. That's what I want to talk about. Anyway, the theory is the Backrooms is a Matryoshka brain superstructure, either simulating people inside it or itself breaking space-time continuum to feed off memories and consciousness. I had, my thought on the back rooms, and I kind of feel like they kind of walked into a little bit of a trap. Because, they did that great shot. The back rooms, I think, is not, unless they write their way out of it, and it's like there's some genius connections within all of it. That's like this beautiful. It was all like, it beautifully like comes back together, but. When they kind of have like this theory that the backrooms remembers things, but each time it remembers something, the level of memory degrades. And it's sort of a cool and scary concept, except like how does it swing back around to, like is that how the universe works? Like what's the point of that? That's sort of like the issue, is I'm not sure what, like, because initially I was like, maybe the backrooms is sort of a glitch, but I think it's not, because at least in the movie, the guy finds like the backrooms calls to him in the sense because he finds the electrical panel with the weird buttons and there's lights flickering, so clearly it's giving indication to draw people in. If it didn't want to be found and it was just like one of these things where you randomly find a spot that leads you to the back rooms randomly with no indication, that's one thing, but clearly it was trying to reach out because it did weird things outside of that, right? So now they kind of explain that with like the whole company. They built the MRIs and then like they somehow opened whatever, and so they were saying like all of these portals are opening to new backroom passages. I thought originally maybe the backrooms is sort of a memory storage place for like assets that need to be put into for people in case they like in a video game. There are certain assets that are hidden off the map, but they are remembered on the map. You just don't see it when they get spawned to a different location for when you need to see it. So I thought maybe the backrooms is sort of, this is like the structure of how behind the scenes stuff works, and it's just, this is a glitched out, corrupted version of it, or something like that. But I don't know, because if you like look carefully, there's too many, like everything I say about it, there's like a scene or something that contradicts something else that I say. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, that's sort of the issue. Our brains contain more neurons than stars in space. Is that true? Isn't the unit but I believe that. I'm just it's hard for me to believe that just because, like, doesn't it go on forever? Like the stars and stuff. Isn't communication is around as tools, not complaining, just observing? I read a human communication textbook cover to cover. Like a debug area? Yeah. Well, maybe what it was a thing that does a thing, and then post corruption, you're sort of seeing the backrooms as sort of it was something that was functional right, but like now what you're seeing is a corrupted version of it, and it's like sick and dying kind of thing, and it's misremembering things and sort of creating glitches in the real world because it's falsely, adding like the wrong assets and stuff to I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. concepts of clear human communication. Nice. I think since it is a mirror of your, I think since it's a mirror of your mind, maybe it's decayed because of how memories decay unless they're revisited often. Since trauma is what we remember more often, sadly, it's why it's yeah. I think yeah, I do yeah. I mean that is how memories work. Like they kind of degrade very quickly and like selectively. I think I basically agree with that. Like it is sort of like the back room, like when you think back to how you remember your second grade or third grade teacher or whatever that you didn't like, you kind of have like this vague shadow of like who they were, and you remember just like their forehead or something. You know what I mean? They're like the part you didn't like. You know. I think he's definitely repeating back to us what he read. Well, boys, it's time to brush my skeleton bones and go to bed. It's getting late. Thank you, Disco Dancer. Appreciate it. Bill Art McGuffin says, "Love the art, love the design." Thank you, thank you. Take care, everyone. It was fun to hang out like always. Thank you, Disco Dancer. Getting StarCraft, Warhammer 40k Dreadnought vibes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This does kind of look like that. Remember that, like that AI girl that you talked to in the mission briefing? I think that's what you're talking about. Or like when you click on a town center, your primary like building, it has that kind of like wires hanging off the ceiling kind of thing going on. That's true. I forgot about that. I forgot how dark StarCraft 1 was. Like, it definitely had some, like, concepts that were kind of twisted and... Like when he's bolted into the suit and the dead thing's floating around in 40k, but feels like its own thing. Though, great work, thank you. Yeah, I think that would make sense. I was kind of seeing this thing more like as GLaDOS from more like it just hangs off the ceiling and does some computing or something. I don't know. Like I was seeing more like that. It's just a stationary computing unit. Just kind of hangs out, does its thing. Like a servitor kind of Matrix droid thing. Yeah. Nice. Lovely work. Thank you. to help you with your art. I think having a clear story in mind while you draw would really help you execute telling that story more visually.
Oh.
Going off mood can only take you so far. When you have to get more conscious of what you were going for. See, I kind of disagree with that, and I'll explain why. I think that if you like, I don't recommend having a fully waiting to fully realize an idea, because you're gonna be kind of sitting there for a really long time before anything happens. I think that's why people have like drawing anxiety or creation anxiety, because they're like, they want to have a fully realized idea that's like fully thought through, and you're never going to move forward which is why you need to like do stuff, and as you're doing it, it'll meld together into something that's like interesting and coherent. A lot more than it's just, yeah. That would be my recommendation. You just need to create and let that lead your, you know, more so than like waiting for like the fully realized idea. You're just gonna be like sitting there like for a really long time. What name would you give the art style of futuristic stuff that's brutish in nature? Warhammer 40k and Cyberpunk, but like it's the future, but it's not better than nowadays. The art style of futuristic stuff that's brutish in nature. I mean, dystopian, maybe? Not better than nowadays. Oh, like, yeah, like, not a better future. Yeah, I mean, dystopian. I feel like that word encapsulates the, I think that word kind of captures that idea. Grimdark? Oh, Grimdark. But I think Grimdark could also apply, like, because you said futuristic, so Grimdark can be applied to, like, medieval fantasy. You can have, like, a Trench Crusade as Grimdark. But it's not the future. I think they're, like, in World War I kind of technological era, mixed in with medieval stuff. Dystopian also good. Yeah. I just think of Grimdark as applicable to future and past stuff. Guys, let me make some tea really quick. I know I'm a weirdo because of disability, but thank you for drawing on the stream because sometimes it was really painful for me to pick up a pencil just by myself. I just want to say this. Yeah, no problem. Helps me think. Rodrigo says, "But all right, Rodrigo, thank you." Let me go make myself some tea really quick. I'll be right back. I just realized I haven't been drinking tea, and it's hot. Short intermission. Maybe I'll go chew on a tobacco leaf while I'm... Oh, no. Maybe I'll go grab some tobacco leaves and make it with my tea and see. I'll report back to you if I get a euphoric feeling from it, but... let that sit. I'm gonna let that sit. And we're gonna let it like brew up, right? Like it needs time for the leaves to It's too hot anyway right now. I need to let it simmer down for a little while. Hello, Rain. Welcome. What the? You tobacco. What the? I grew them. I grew my own tobacco. They're my babies, and I ripped them out of the ground and chew on them. The progress is damn nice. Oh, thank you, man. I do think it has a good 3D dimensionality. Is that the right word? I think it's going good. I might have to work on the skeleton a little bit more because as I work my way down, it's gonna be harder to go back up there and like render like this, basically, like doing what I don't want to. So I might have to lower the picture a little bit and kind of work this area more, so I don't have to go back to the upper left corner because that's gonna be such a pain. It's coming to life. Thank you. Yeah, I've been wanting to do this. I just yeah. I think I'm at a skill level I can do one of these type of pieces, so I'm gonna scoot this down a little bit, and I'm gonna kind of work more on that skeleton thing. Kind of in this area because, like I said, it's gonna be hella difficult rendering up in the upper left corner once I leave that once. Y'all, you know that. Nice, well done, friend. Thank you, Hollow Rain. I appreciate that. But I told you guys about. I've been telling you guys about my tobacco farm, right? My two little patches of tobacco I'm growing. Completely legal. I was just wondering if you can consume tobacco, like, because it literally, the whole idea came from a coworker of mine a while back. Told me when they were kids working on the tobacco farm, they would put tobacco in their cheek and get the tobacco effect. And that's why I decided to do it. I'm like, really? So like those Zyn, like it works the same as those Zyn pouches, basically, and confirmed, it is like that. Like, it is, if you put a tobacco leaf in your mouth and chew on it a little bit, once that, you will get a nicotine kind of effect from that. So theory confirmed, unless I'm having just the craziest placebo effect ever, but... I told you don't just dry it and roll it up and try to smoke it. It will be way too strong. Don't just dry it and roll it up. The pack of cigarettes we buy that only 9% of tobacco. Really? Is that true? Maybe the reason it didn't feel like too much is because that was maybe the amount you can consume through, like, I didn't even know. That's great. I'm good. Well, I mean, like, you can always just like not smoke the, like, what am I supposed to be putting in there? Like sawdust? Like, you know. I guess I don't know as much about tobacco. Like, when you buy tobacco for your tobacco pipe, isn't that just tobacco leaves dried out? Yeah, man, my Gramps smoked straight up tobacco leaf. He was coughing like crazy. I tried smoking that one. I almost passed out. All from how strong it was? That's wild. No, I believe it, yeah. He must have developed a crazy tolerance. Well, like, I'm gonna eventually, like, dry out some of the leaves, but it's more of as a goof. Like, it's more like, I'm gonna try it, but I'm not gonna, like, I'm obviously not gonna make cigarettes out of it. I'm just gonna, like, use, like, a cheap pipe. That's why I told you to be careful. Oh, no, good on you for telling me that. Because that's probably a good idea. Because I didn't know that, like, I didn't know that it was, like, that strong. I'm sure it also matters on the type of tobacco leaf. Like, I'm sure some of them vary, like the same way peppers are. You know, some of them are pretty mild, and some of them are like, they'll actually cause burning damage to your skin if you make contact with it. So I'm sure it's kind of like in the same kind of. Actually, this bone needs to go back up there. I got a little overzealous with how that bone sticks out. It needs to kind of go back there. It's the collarbone. Show you how to dry it. I was just gonna. We work on big field of tobacco. Really? I was just gonna, like, grab a string, put it through the leaves, and then put it on the rafters in the garage. That was gonna be all I was gonna do, or something, right? Like, maybe the garage isn't the best, but I don't want to. That's the way. Oh, okay. It needs to dry outside. Don't they dry tobacco inside of sheds though? They have like these. They have, like, from what I've seen, the tobacco drying. Like, I've seen a video of a. It seemed like they had a not a shed, but well, not a garage, but what do you call those farm things? The big buildings the farm has. There's a word for it. Oh, when it turns like brown, golden brown, you move it to a dry place. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So you gotta, it's like a. Gotcha. There's a process to it. I just thought you just took your fresh leaves and put them in the, you know. How big do they usually get? Because my leaves are getting pretty big. I wasn't expecting them to get so robust, if I'm being honest. They got very big. Depends on the plant. Yeah, mine are getting like, you know, bigger than I thought they would, and they're still growing, so they might get a lot bigger. I don't know. You have to break them and fry. What do you mean? A few weeks will grow back. You have to break them and dry it. What do you mean break them? Will I break them at the stem or? You get needle feet and you pull it like that and then dry them in the dark outside now. Well, like I said, the first half of the process, but to make it to get tobacco for smoking, I have no knowledge. I know some that boil it and then shred it. Oh. Thank you, Coolio. Well, even if all I end up doing is boiling it in my tea, then the experiment was worth the effort. Like from experience, one of foot of strap of tobacco leaf, my leg went numb. Really? From experience, one of strap of tobacco leaf, my leg went numb. From the tobacco leaf, like you're saying if you're just being put on your skin, it's really strong. Wow. I didn't realize it was like that. Good thing you told me about that. Like, you can definitely... Sounds like you can definitely... roll it up and... Oh, I thought you meant, like, just it made contact with your skin and it, like, went numb from... I'm like, what the... Gotcha. Definitely worth being careful, though, with that stuff. I almost passed out, yeah. Well, I didn't realize it was that dangerous. What the... Same as Word. You have to know what parts are good. I wish. What the? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Let me do a shout out. Guys, let me do a shout out. What the? Thank you guys. Where's my mouse? Let me do a shout. I was not expecting a raid shout out. Who was it? Was it I missed it. Who was it? Was it David? Describe Dave. There it is. Describe David. Enter. Thank you guys. How was the stream? Hope you guys had a great stream. And yeah, I'm just doing like a dystopian machine, rendering it out slowly, making it like kind of channeling the Geiger energy. Convenient. Accidentally rated before gotcha. How was the stream? What did you work on? Very cool. Sexy skeleton, thank you. I saw a button and I clicked regardless of the consequences. Nice. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you want to drop your socials into the chat, you're more than welcome to. I worked on an illuminated manuscript with Saint Barbara. Nice. Yeah, if you want to put your, I don't know if you probably haven't posted it on your Instagram yet, but if you want to post your, Instagram or whatever into chat. You know, I was also thinking, should I do posts of like not completed work? Because I noticed some people will straight up like they'll post their not completed stuff, and I usually just post my finished pictures. I'm not sure if I should or not. Like I don't know how I feel about it. I usually post this kind of stuff in my stories if it's not finished. Oh my god, let me check this out. Oh yeah, let me check it out over here because that other computer is bad at checking stuff out. Because I'm logged in. Open link. Oh, this is like your website? What the? Twitch, TikTok. You don't have... Oh, there is Instagram. Oh, it's nice. You have like your whole thing in like one... Oh, all your socials in like one thing. That's cool. I didn't know you were following me. What the? Oh, there's a knight. We'll give it a like. Yeah, I like all this medieval stuff. It does look legit like you're doing medieval calligraphy or whatever like that would be called. It's very like... They already rated you before? Bro, I have the memory of a goldfish. Let me glaze the account with some liking. Let me just kind of have a look over, see. Oh, Lord of the Rings, nice. It's okay, I always forget names of who raised me too. Yeah, I mean, I eventually, like, now that we've had this embarrassing moment, I'll remember it. They rated you. Nice. Yeah, very cool stuff. I made sure to follow you back. Thank you for a transit with the... I remember the art. Names are hard. Yeah. Same. Yeah, I don't have a way to pull it up. It seems like every time I do the thing, like to pull up my computer screen, I end up having my OBS starts to crash, so I got rid of that. So I don't pull up art anymore. Glaze the art, love it. Nice. Yeah. Lovely Skelly, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Just kind of trying to do some Geiger-esque kind of stuff. Just bizarre kind of machine. But I want it to be coherent in a way that's like still feels like it's a real thing. You know, like a... So, kind of reminds me a little bit of that StarCraft kind of... Somebody mentioned that before. It kind of does have like that StarCraft 1 machine hanging off the ceiling vibe. Want to kind of work this area in more because coming back to the upper left hand corner is going to be difficult, so that's why I'm kind of coming back over this way to finish more of this so I don't have to suffer quite as much later. Would you say Slay Doom type of art to damn? You would so Slay you would so Slay Doom type of art? I should probably do that. I was gonna ask if David is still there, Scribe David. So like the medieval lettering and stuff like that, does it have meaning? Like when you have like, you know how old English letters, like when they would do the fancy writing, they had kind of like marks and weird symbols. Does that stuff mean anything? Like I was watching somebody do sort of like letter calligraphy, and it was like, I want, like, does that stuff have meaning, or is that just decorative kind of like cursive but fancier? Like, does that medieval type of writing have like a deeper thing to it? But yeah, Doom style. Maybe I should do like a Doom style, like less abstract. Like just do a demon guy with like 2 shotguns or something, like kind of like Doom stuff. But we'll eventually circle around to that kind of stuff too. Both, it can be simply decorative or have symbolic meaning. Gotcha. So it just kind of depends. Futuro says, Foros, cool skeleton. Nice, man. Thank you, Future Oil. Appreciate that. Making text on parchment was extremely expensive, so you wouldn't throw around quick notes like we do today. Making text on parchment was extremely... Is parchment paper expensive, so you wouldn't throw around quick notes like we do today? You would take your time and make it pretty or meaningful. That makes sense, right? That actually does make sense. If you're using like hides, or I don't know what they wrote on. But that does make sense that like you wouldn't necessarily like write JK on it and then just yeah. I've never even thought of that, but that makes sense. Yeah. Awesome. Well, I'm not in. I think I would like to live back then because like I'm a slow reader and I feel like there was just less written back then. It was like easier to exist. Like you weren't expected to be able to read. Parchment is made from leather. Paper came from Asia in the 12th century. Oh, I see. Like a cowhide or something. Yeah, 12th century, huh? That's crazy. I mean, I'm a big fan of paper, by the way. Big fan. Love it. Love this stuff. Use it every day, basically. Also, while I'm not in any pen hobby circles, I know some people who are into collecting pens, nibs, and inks of different colors. Good stuff, yeah. Why? And I have so much different paper too. Parchment is hard. Like what's it? What is? I mean, it's not just it's not like they take like cow skin and just cut out a square, right? It goes through some process to become something to be written on. I'm assuming. And I'm assuming it lasts like forever if you keep it in the right conditions. Sheepskin, I think. Oh, okay, that does make sense. Yeah, cows are probably more expensive, or probably used for like armor or something. I don't know. It's highly processed and stretched, so it's thin. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Sheeps maybe sometimes depend on the region and what cattle you keep. Honestly, if my lord was kind, I wouldn't mind being a medieval peasant if I just had a kind lord. I honestly, like, I'm not even against it, like, if the taxes were fair or whatever, I'm good. Just need a... I'm down to live in the Middle Ages. I'm already sold on the idea. When you have cattle, you only keep females for milk and very few males for reproduction. Baby males would be processed for meat and parchment. Oh no! What the? But I get it. Man. Male cows have it the worst. They're just used for meat and parchment. It got quiet in here after that cow conversation. It got really quiet. I'm just trying to think of what to say. I'm like, man, I feel bad for the little cows, man. Being used for paper, what? Imagine that's your destiny. What the? In this economy, I know. What the? At least they used, at least they used like the whole cow and stuff, right? They probably found a purpose for all of it. I'm definitely really enjoying this experience though of going back to white paper, and maybe I will have more designs that are thought through a little bit more without just like this idea of adding the skeleton literally came out of nowhere. That's just like I was like, we'll just add a skeleton opening this hatch kind of thing. There's a skull, like that just came out of nowhere, but I'll have some more stuff that's a little bit more coherent down the road. White paper, what the? Yeah, I just kind of like wanted to get away from the tone paper for a while because I don't know, I just felt like it was time to kind of step away from it. Love the white. I'm doing tone right now, and gray. Trying those. That's new for me. Yeah. I think like I tried the gray, and I you know what I didn't like is I tried Strathmore gray, and I didn't like how I think it was the texture of it was too much. Like it wasn't the same as the tone brown paper, because I wanted just like the same thing but gray, thinking that was gonna solve some issue, but it's like, of course it was like different, that was the issue with that. Lunch is made? Nice. What did you make me for lunch? Who's making lunch? Oh, on the YouTube side, someone's making lunch. Or at least that's the claim. That's the current claim. I can't verify if that's even true, really. Be right back, 10 minutes. Nice. Krispy Kreme, are you a gamer? If so, what's your favorite? Oh man, that's a big question. You're opening in like a whole big question. I don't. Ah man, that's hard to even answer because my gaming taste shifts so much. But yes, I'm definitely a gamer. Definitely. I mean, I don't game as much as I used to, like for sure, but like I'm definitely a gamer. I mean, I mean, I would put in the top 10 Half-Life 2. You know, I can only do a top 10. I can't think of 10 games right now. Yeah, no, I definitely like. I think I'm more of an RTS player. Like that's the kind of thing I enjoy more is like sort of colony management type games or something like that now. Like now that's where my tastes have kind of shifted over to from kind of shooting at stuff. But I still like all the other stuff. And I only say Half-Life 2 out of respect. Like obviously by today's standards, that game feels a little dated or whatever. But I say that out of respect for what it was at its time. Like it looking at it now, it doesn't compare in a lot of ways, right? But it has to be seen through the lens of its time. It was so far ahead. I mean, it was so far ahead. In a lot of ways. But I definitely like, I basically like every kind of game out there. Right now, though, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Gears of War E-Day and kind of see how that looks, because yeah, I don't know. I think right now that's kind of like the dream for that. I more or less just want them to be successful more so than I actually like really want to get back into it hard. I'll definitely play through the campaign, but it's more out of like I want to see Gears of War come back. Oros makes games to play. Oh, I'm tinkering on a project, yeah. I'm tinkering on a project. It's been going really, really slow because I haven't had any, like, especially, like, for some reason this month. 360 Arrow were the days. Yeah, I would say that's a fair assessment, and sometimes I wish I never got rid of my 360 just for nostalgia's sake, but yeah, that was a good era for me for sure. That's when I was like really into games and wanted to get good and stuff. So it was definitely a different time when you could like just have. The other thing too is like the microphones. You guys like. That's the other thing. It was so much more social back then. Like you could get on and just say whatever, and there was like zero repercussions. Not that I necessarily did like say super crazy stuff, but I just liked the fact that there was that real like you're getting into lobbies with random people, and it was just so much more fun than like now. You get into a Call of Duty match and it's like just pitch silence, and man, gaming has definitely changed in that respect. Where you're like in a lobby playing against real people, but they might as well just be bots because you never talk to them. Have you seen have you seen those vids of Trump as DJ? It's AI. Have you seen those vids of Trump as DJ? Like a DJ, like he's playing music. I have not. I mean, I've seen memes of all kinds of stuff now. I don't even know what to believe anymore. When I see a video of anything, I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm sure I may have even seen it and just my brain didn't record because I've seen too much. Yeah, the 360, those were magical days. Are you a fan of StarCraft with you being into RTSs? Yeah, I mean, I definitely like had my time with it. I was never like really good at StarCraft or anything, but I played through the campaigns and I loved the universes and all of that kind of stuff. But like by being into, like I like that it exists and I know about it and I like it and I want it, like I want them to make more of it. You know, speaking of I was just thinking this the other day. They need to make StarCraft, but they need to make it like isometric, like it was in the first one, like, and use partial 3D effects to spice it up, like but it should be 2D isometric. I think the next one, it needs to like have some sort of a balance like that. And give me control of production. I'll do it the right way, of course. But yeah, I love StarCraft. Sometimes I'll watch Artosis. Like if I'm just kind of chilling by myself, I'll put on Artosis because he's kind of goofy. And I've never seen him win a single game ever. I don't think in the few years that I've been following him, I don't think I've ever seen him win a single game. But I still enjoy just watching him play StarCraft. This jockey playing vinyl records is pretty funny. You're not loving psychological warfare aspect of modern times. Gotcha. No, I don't. Yeah, it's not the greatest. One guy commented, I didn't know Trump was also a DJ. Everything. Yeah. He's fun to watch. Yeah, he's fun. He's fun. I didn't really I thought you had to like watch your chat, like, and I've never seen a crazier chat ever in my entire life. If you like, it's part of the fun of our watching Artosis is like is like if you just watch his chat, it's insane what people are saying in there and like the kind of stuff that goes on. And apparently you don't have to curate your chat at all, like at all. But yeah, that's just any day, just go and watch his chat. It's just the craziest things ever in there. Hi guys, just dropping in to say hello, hooks. Hey, J, M9W. Nice. Thank you for stopping by. We do appreciate it. Who am crazy? I'm sane. I tell you, sane. Nice. Chris, what's up, buddy? That's on YouTube, by the way. For those who don't get why I'm randomly speaking to like nobody, I'm reading chat off of YouTube. Yuri, this looks nice. Thank you. It's a little bit more of my, it's the dystopian machine kind of. It's definitely a different energy. It's a little bit darker, but you know. Well, I think what I'm gonna end up doing is kind of like intermixing like the more fun, like after this I'm gonna do the more fun piece, like a more fun whimsical stuff, and then go back to the Eldritch machines. Or who's talking to your imaginary friends again. True, yeah. It would be crazy if right now I wasn't even streaming. I'm just in an insane asylum, just talking to a wall. That would, dude, that would be funny. Like in an alternate timeline, none of this is happening. I'm not broadcasting to anyone. Literally, this entire 4-hour stream of just talking into a wall, dude. That would be a good movie. Like just a crazy. Like the movie is like sets it up as like this guy is like doing like trying to like grow a stream, daily grinding, and then like the movie drops hints that it's all fake, right? Like there's these little clues, like his cars, like you know how they pick up crazy people in like vans or something, and he drives like a van, or like sometimes gets into a van and drives it to work, and it's like clearly like not a normal car. And there's just like these clues, like the keys he has to his house, or like these big like metal keys. And so like it just drops these clues that the entire thing is like he's just mentally insane. That would be good. And then like at the end it just zooms out and he's just like looking at a concrete wall. But on the wall, like with his feces, he drew a computer, like he like built it out of his poop, and is just streaming into like the void. That's a good, guys. That's a good movie. Yeah, like that would be a good short film. Yeah, like a good YouTube short film. That would be a good. You couldn't make that a 2-hour movie, but he is at camp and he thought a random stranger just approached him. Yeah, that's a good... Hollywood, you can have that one. That's a good one. All of your chat friends or people you saw... Yeah, guys, I never see my other chat until I forget to take my medication. That's the only time I see my other chat. Your chat were people you saw on daily basis. Your med tech, your head doctor, Future Oil, is that guy taking measurements to your cell. Yeah. That would be a fun movie. You're a Genius, Sundance Film Festival, here we come. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that would be like a good 28, like a 30-minute flick. I'm sure something like that has been done. Like that can't be like an original idea. Maybe the streaming angle would be like the part where it's the hook, but right. A good short film. Can I be your doctor? Sure, yeah. The front desk lady. Yeah, right. Yeah, he goes to work, but work looks suspiciously like an insane asylum. like that would be funny. Not that there's any jobs that's not like an they're all like that. Like they're all just nightmares in there. But you laugh. It's a good no. That would be a good idea. Like it's just a matter of execution, right? Like it's just a matter of can you make that compelling. And honestly, like it would almost be that idea would almost be better as like a Meat Canyon episode. I almost feel like it would be better as like a 15-minute, like a 9 to 15-minute skit, more so than I don't know if there's enough meat on those bones to like justify like even a 30-minute film. I think more like a Meat Canyon episode would be like if you look at when he did Christopher Nolan. An epic drama spanning 3.5 hours about that concept. Yeah, well, I think Meat Canyon could do like that concept really really well, and it, you know, 'cause remember, you guys remember when he did the one about who's that streamer that's like super famous? He's the guy that develops the game. I'm trying to the guy with the long hair that worked for Blizzard. Pirate Software, right? He's like the guy. He's like the guy. He made an like something like that, like a short 7, 10 minute, 15 minute kind of thing. Are you trying to say you think I'm boring, Lol? No. So I think so. PewDiePie never streamed though. PewDiePie never streamed. He was always just like a funny YouTube guy. I'm not saying he's never streamed. I'm sure he's like streamed, but I'm saying that's not why he became like big. Mixed up the guy's name. Yeah, there's a lot of online personalities. It's crazy when you find somebody that's like online famous that has like 100 million followers and like you've never heard of this person. It's like, what? What the? I wonder if like eventually like down the road with like with the PewDiePies and stuff like that, if one day like the traditional Hollywood stars will like lose their status as like this ultimate AAA kind of like star power, you know? And if eventually it'll go over to just these like people online, right? Like I think that's interesting. Like, are we seeing the last of that kind of thing? They already have, I feel. They're just hanging into for dear life. Well, I kind of feel the same way. Like, you can see it in their eyes, you know, the sense of desperate. I do feel like it's not that, like, I don't, here's the thing, I think they're isolated. Like, I don't think they know, like, they're gonna turn around one day, and it's like, it'll just be gone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, or maybe I'm wrong, but I think they still feel like that world still exists, but actually like people don't even like maybe like know. No, I mean people still know about Tom Cruise, right? Like they probably like he's still doing stuff, right? Because other than the Marvel movies, there's no like upcoming new faces. You know what I mean? Like coming from like Hollywood. I feel like other than like the you know the Batman and stuff, I feel like there's not. Oh my God, Britney's artwork! Thank you, dang, this looks so cool. What the heck? Thank you. I really appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. It's definitely. Like a little bit of a darker theme. We'll go back to more whimsical light stuff and stuff like that. But I wanted to get I wanted to like channel Geiger, and you know I need to go back to the darkness here and there. How did the other one end up? Amazing. It was amazing. It's in my. Do you guys want to see the other one? It's still in my scanner, I think. We'll just kind of. I'll just have to like hold it, I think. Well, I gotta zoom out. It's like, man, I can't. I gotta like hold it, I think. I don't know. It's on my Instagram. You guys can check it out on my Instagram. But this was the last one. And this is like maybe the first picture. It's like terrible light. 1 second. It's like the lighting is like terrible right now. I don't know. The lighting looks terrible, but you get the idea. I'm really happy. I'm really happy with the way it ended up being. That's sick. Yeah, I didn't add green. I added yellow, and yellow mixed with white, and white turned white got in contact with graphite. That made a bluish hue. Then what I wanted was I was just gonna do yellow to create warmth for the forefront, and that created green. That's the story. That's so interesting. Yeah, I didn't think it through. I didn't think you have to be very careful about. I didn't think it. You have to be like careful, I guess, right? Like unless I just erased everything and then redid it. But I was like, that picture took so long that I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. It's green. I don't care. I miss all of that action. Yeah, I know. Well, some people have busy lives. I get it. I understand. You lost me at green. No, white and charcoal creates blue. Unfortunately, blue and yellow create green. Unless I'm just so colorblind that the yellow was green. Like, unless I'm just that far gone. Oh yeah, it was some good action. I guess this is a nice thing about drawing in black and white is I kind of don't have to think about that stuff. It's sort of, but you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I could add lights to this and make him like yellowish. Like just make this kind of like all black and white, but just have certain spots like this right here could have like engine thrust kind of effect or something, or somewhere, you know what I mean? And then that would be like really cool. It's all pink, yeah. Yeah, this entire time, I've just been using pink. I just don't see it. Like, all of my pictures are just bright pink. I would do that. If you asked me, Jen, which one is blue, I'd hand you the pink one. No, I can see the difference between like some colors. It's just some colors that I have a hard time distinguishing. But pink and like blue, they're definitely on the opposite spectrums. Enough that they're distinct. Like if you gave me like a peach pencil that like had a peach looked like, you know, and then like you gave me a green pencil that was like lime, I would be like, what? Does that make sense? Like, and then the longer I would look at each one of them, the more each one would look like the other. And I have like, it's not even like I can't see the color. I just have like color dyslexia. Like, I can't, like, the longer I think about it, the more they all look the same, kind of. It literally, it feels like dyslexia, where it's sort of like, yeah, like individually I can tell you what the letter is, but when I start reading, it's just incoherent, like, drivel. He's on lurk, Julio. Can't. He's on strict lurk. But we love the lurkers. We love the lurkers. John's got a new screen name. What the? Yeah, what's up with that? I warned you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm feeling a little medieval-y right now. Let me pause this. We'll do Unraveled. I feel like I've been listening to that kind of music. I like the skeleton a lot. Hi, thank you, Jesus Brokeback. Thank you, I appreciate that. I think the skeleton. I think the only mistake I kind of made, maybe. Can you guys hear the music, by the way, or is it too? I think the mistake I made is like if I extend my torso forward, like all the way, and I think it may not work. I have freakishly long legs, but he's leaning all the way forward and his arm is in front of his knee that is pointed forward, and I don't know if you can, like, if that's a natural, like, can your arm be in front of your, you know what I mean? I guess it can. Like, my arm is in front of my knee. It's very unnatural, but it's sort of doable. So, but you see what I'm saying? Like, the arm is in front of the knee, but the knee is all the way forward. It's not off to the side, so it's like you'd have to hyperextend your torso forward to do that. Technically possible. It doesn't scream as wrong, like, when I look at it, but that's why I'm like, is that actually possible? Like, whatever, fantasy skeletons, magic. By the way, I do have a tobacco leaf that I put in there when I was cooking my tea in order to see if I would get the benefits. But so far, I don't feel very like I don't feel like it's doing anything. See that now? Natural furniture assembly position surely. Yeah, it's yeah. Plug stuff in behind the plug stuff in behind your computer positioner. Yeah, no, I think yeah, you were right. Yeah, it's like furniture assembly position. Thank God I'm flexible. I can assemble all kinds of furniture. I'm just kidding. I've never bought a single piece of furniture in my entire life. It's all been hand-me-downs, and like I would never give somebody money for furniture. I would rather build something out of cardboard. I just can't let go of money like that. I'm sorry. Like, I'm a stingy Scrooge when it comes to like furniture. When people tell me that they like bought like a $5,000 couch, I'm like, yo, what? I would sit on the floor before I gave anyone $5,000. Believe me when I tell you that. I'm not even kidding at all. Like I really am that person. I've never spent money on any like these tables right here. That literally is like a picnic table. Like that's an outdoor picnic table. It's not even a real table. They were like $30 at Walmart. Great stuff. Real ID stitch pillows together for a couch. Real ID stitch pillows together for a couch. Yeah, just keep stitching soft things together till they get a couch. No, I really like the idea. I've seen people do center blocks and like wooden boards inside the center blocks to build like shelves. I'm like, it actually kind of looks like really stylish. Like it really does. Like not even joking. Like it looks kind of dope if you do it right. Like doing that kind of self-made angle, as long as it's clean and you like, you know what I mean? Like it can definitely go in the wrong direction and like kind of look like, is this guy like homeless? But if you do it right, it can look real like cool, you know? Not homeless, I meant like crazy. Maybe lower the leg. It's too late. We're committed to. I'm just doubling down at this point. Oh, Slipknot fan, I went down a rabbit hole last night. This is like England related, and I don't know how I got on this subject, but it was about spiritual British bunnies. It was like shipwrecked bunnies. I forget what the name of the cartoon, but it was like this really dark, kind of like paganish cartoon that was like back in the day, and it was like about these rabbits. About these like spirit rabbits that I don't know. It was like the Lord of the Rings of rabbits, and I guess it was like a really dark story or something. And I don't know how I like went down that road, but YouTube started feeding me like some old British cartoon stuff about, I don't know. I didn't really listen to what the thing was about, but I like listened to other people's commentary on it. Can you tell me your age? Alright, don't tell anyone else. Don't tell anyone but, because this is just between me and you, I'm 36. Oh, and the other 30 people. also don't tell anyone. I'm not, it's not a secret. I don't care. But I'm 42. Nice. Apart from the brain fog, that always seems to be there. Nice. 8 and back. Nice. Yeah, eating is good. I see that now. Natural furniture. Oh, wait. Rabbit lore. Yeah, they had like it's interesting how like back in the day there was all these cartoons we've forgotten about, and they're like, yeah, like it is weird that like I guess I don't know, but it seems like it does seem like stories for children in the past were like a lot scarier than they are now. Like, you know what I mean? Like what they thought was age appropriate to tell little children was like kind of insane compared to like now I feel like children's stuff is like very I don't know, I guess like that's not, I guess like Lion King was kind of traumatizing, like when Simba's dad got mauled or whatever. It was like, I would say that was pretty I would say that was pretty still kind of, you know, that wasn't super like chill. But the further back you go, the worse it gets for sure. Do you ever watch Hacksmith? Do you ever watch the Hacksmith? Is that a... No, I don't think so. Hacksmith? That doesn't ring a bell. Everybody else, like, Izzy drinks. Izzy drinks. Apple is my favorite flavor. Nice. I can't think of what my favorite flavor is. Blue. Blue is my favorite flavor. They try to make gadgets from movies in real life. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never seen that. I always thought Little Red Riding Hood was unhinged. Oh, that yeah, Little Red Riding Hood. Did he actually? He ate the grandma, right? He did eat her grandma. It wasn't like, yeah, I guess, yeah, that is a pretty dark tale. Blue will give you a stroke. Yeah, no, it's my favorite. That's he ate her up. Yeah. Well, what was the other one that was really like Hansel and Gretel was kind of like the whole witch luring children. I guess it's supposed to teach you that if it seems too good to be true, right? Kind of thing. But I guess like maybe life was just a lot harsher, so they needed to be taught like a lot quicker or something. I don't know. That's the thing about wisdom, you can't just transfer it. Nice. That one was even worse. Yeah, that one was scary, straight up scary. They tried to make a real power loader from Aliens, and it worked except moving legs. They had to add tracks to make it move. I would imagine that the balancing of that machine would have been a nightmare. You'd have to have like some kind of a gyroscopic thing. I mean, they're kind of still like really like the two-legged bipedal robots seem like they're still like really struggle with the balance thing. That you just see them constantly hilariously face plant and just pieces of the robot just flying off into different direction. It is one of the fun. Sorry, something just landed. It's one of the funniest like video compilations I've ever seen is like those robots just falling over randomly, or just kicking people and falling over. And they do that little freak out, like their body's still twitching. It's super funny. They don't have the tech for the leg balance. Yeah, you need it's such a big step, like to get to the leg balance thing. Is there's so much to it probably. Like, I think having a tail would actually help you a lot in terms of balancing, because it's, you know, how robots falling is really, it's one of the funniest things. I'm surprised there's not just channels dedicated to that. I could watch it all day. That's one kind of thing that could lure me in for hours, is just robots doing hilarious things and failing. Lol, Yuri, we have robot cars out there securing perimeters, like large land, etc. I'll try and get... we have robot cars out here securing perimeters. What do you mean out here? Large land? Like, are you saying police cars, or... Be right back getting a new tire? Nice. Cinderella, like fairy tale, I've heard as a kid, had a loom-threatening gouge stepsister's eyes out for revenge, and later revenge by boiling stepsister in turn remaining corpse sent to stepmom, who loved the sauce and ate it until stepdaughter's skull is revealed in sauce. Then stepmom instantly died. Wow. What sort? Wow. What country is that story from? Jesus. Oh, Vietnam? Nice. I hear they have great food over there. Forozu also have weird fairy tales from Belarus. Yeah, I mean, there's the witch. There's like that house with the legs. There's some pretty dark ones with like these. I forget what they're. I'm trying to think of like the lighter stuff that isn't super depressing. It's like. The one I'm thinking of, Baba Yaga, and then I'm trying to think, like, a lot of it is like, there's like three main things you gotta like remember basically, but I'm sure there's like some Slavic, that's pretty much all I remember. They're like scary security cars. I want to see these security cars. I've never even heard of this. I'm kind of curious. They're using them as like pseudo police, kind of. Are they like car sized, or are they like little Roomba things on wheels? Are they like golf carts, or is this like a real car with a thing on top? I think the darkest like piece of like folklore that I know from kind of like Eastern Europe is like abandoned children that turn into demons and they yell, they kind of like cry to lure people into the forest. That's like the darker one. Gary, yeah, that's pretty up there with like. But there's that Domovoy, the creature that lives inside of people's houses, and it just is a sort of a mischievous creature that isn't necessarily harmful. It's just one of those things where it'll knock things off of shelves, but it also like protects the house. That's kind of on the lighter note of that kind of stuff. Moluskin, hey there. Do you use sandpaper for sharpening? I do not. No. I use standard utility like blades. Relate to the cyber octopus. That's what I should call this picture, cyber octopus. That's actually a good name, yeah. That is so funny. That is like the perfect name for this cyber octopus. Any interest in comic books? Yeah, some. I like the art style and stuff like that. I just haven't really found my niche. It's just such a big world out there of comic books that it's you know. As far as sharpening, I just use a standard utility blade. Violence sells books. Yeah, probably it's probably a little spice it up with a little bit of pew pew. Probably helps move the books. Back from driving my kids to his job. What the? What did I miss? Not a whole lot. Just progressing through this picture, having fun. Slowly developing we had some good combos. The clavicle is arranged wrong. Well, we all make mistakes. Joke's on you, I don't know what that word means, so... What the? Foros only makes happy little mistake. Exactly. Hmm. You know what I just thought of too? I think it would have been better to have this arm pointed this way. Like he's kind of like trying to pry it open. I think that would have been a much... Oh man. That would have been so much better. Like his other hand on the lip of that other side, and just have him trying to like... And probably have his face looking down at that face to kind of sell the idea that that's what he's trying to do. That would have been more compelling. What the? I think people are trying to drive me crazy. Nice. I mean, sometimes it does feel that way. But I just use hearing plugs. Really like the skull underneath. Yeah, the skull underneath the armor is sort of a... like a, I don't know, like some kind of a metaphor. I can't think of like a cool metaphor, but like, you know what I mean, being entombed in a machine, the other skeleton is trying to get it out, like whatever dark kind of philosophy. It's like definitely very edgy and cool. Very cool. Because I don't have a whole thing worked out on what all that means, but it's definitely awesome. I wouldn't show this to your psychiatrist for sure. Would not. But I'm just kidding. You end up getting just strapped to a chair. Like she calls the like really presses the panic button under the desk. Oh, this is what you see. Nice. Yeah, right. Another person. What the heck is going on here? Okay. I don't know. YouTube chat was active earlier and then it died out. Future back, nice. So many errands to run? Oh, I know, I hate that. Oh snaps, Unravel. Yeah. Tell us a new Costco story. Yeah, Future. We haven't heard one of your stories for a while. Maybe it's because he tells it on his stream. He doesn't share it. He wants to keep the gold He wants to keep his gold nuggets. He wants to keep it for his stream, so he has like content to fill the dead air. I get it. No, I get it. I haven't been to Costco in a while. Oh, all right. There you go. We haven't any new Midnight Grocery Zombie updates yet from Mr. Future. Yeah, he had like new stories every week at some point, but I did take my kid to a dermatologist yesterday. All the nurses and little secretaries were total snobs. Were they? Yeah. Oh, that's too bad. Can't stand when people bring their dogs to the grocery stores and they choose self-checkout. People get hurt, the dogs get hurt. I haven't really seen dogs in a the only place I know that allows dogs is like Farm and Fleet, if I'm correct. It's definitely like bringing dogs into a grocery store is definitely like you're inviting an extra potential problem for sure. Like, you know, I'm surprised they allow it to be done. It's like cool, I guess, but yeah, like once something happens and somebody gets sued, that's all gonna come to an end. But I just don't see how something wouldn't happen eventually. Drive their drive their cart over dogs. Yeah, like yeah. It honestly, like it's there's it just adds so many variables to the situation where you have some kid that walks past the dog. You know, it's like it could get bit, or the dog could freak out, or a dog is fine, but it sees another dog, and now you have like this dog standoff, and that you know that one of the dog pulls hard, and somebody like it's just so many like. I'm not a big fan of the idea, to be honest. Like, it seems like a super charming idea. Like, it seems like super chill, except like I just know people, and I'm like, that's a bad idea. Like long term. It looks really good. I'm loving it. Thank you, First Transit. Thank you. Only way this dog at the grocery store can be worse if it was a nurse with a Rottweiler. There's so many things that can go wrong with dogs inside a grocery store. Dude, that's what I'm saying is like, you got kids, you got old people, you got people bringing dogs in that like don't know, you know what I mean? Like you better have a good idea of what's going on, and then you might see behavior from your dog that you haven't seen before in this circumstance. It's just like all around like a super bad idea, I think. I hate to be like a pearl clutcher and be like Mr. Not Fun guy, but that's just all I can see is like problems, potential issues from that, if I'm being honest. Like 3 dogs, dude. They should just someone should just bring in like 20 dogs and just let them off the leash. Just undo the leash and like go hang out with the other dogs and kids. Like just all like 20 pit bulls and just unleash them, and then be like and then when they're like, what are you doing? You're like, you said I can bring dogs in here. When I bring my dog in my house, he just hangs out. We're family. Are you saying we're not like family? Just 20 pit bulls. I just adopted them. I just got them off the pound, like they were gonna get put down, but I rescued them, all these 20 pit bulls, and they were like a fighting type, and I'm just letting them loose so they can get used to the people, so they can reacclimate to normal society. That's a joke. Obviously, you shouldn't be. I was at a store once, and a 22 or 24-year-old guy was the register with a freaking... Wait, what? Like, he was manning the register, or he was at the register? If it's a pet-centric store, I can understand. Yeah. Yes. If it's a pet-centric store, yes. We actually have some local news here wherein the poor parent used the baby table in the restroom for her pet, and dad got called out because those are meant for human babies, not... She was... Wait. But why was she bringing a dog on one of the... Her parent used the baby table in a... But for what? Like, you don't have to change a dog's diaper, right? That is kind of funny. Like, that is kind of funny, I'll admit. Like, you bring your baby up there, there's just dog fur everywhere. You can change a dog's diaper in the... But the dog... But dogs, there's nothing to do with a dog on the table because dogs don't wear diapers, right? Had fleas before. I just want my bananas and things. No flea. Oh, fleas! Oh my god, fleas. Yeah, that too. Yeah, fleas. All kinds of fun things you can get from dogs. For the baby's sake, it should be no pets allowed for hygiene. I basically agree. I basically agree. Like, I hate to take an. I love dogs, and I hate to take an anti-dog stance, but realistically, like, there should be like limits. What the? What the? Oh my god! Let's zoom in a little bit for first impressions. Guys, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Let's do a thank you for the follow. Let me do a shout out. Oh my god. And they're doing twerking and everything. Let me do a shout out. Who was it? I forgot who it was. Oma BK suggested. Oh, nice. Let me do I was at B. Is this it? Bluxby? There we go. Shout out given. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. You guys have social media or something you want to share? This looks sick. I've been working on it. I think it's starting to get there. We're starting to get to that it's it's a little bit Geiger-esque. It's a little bit of a darker piece. But I'm honestly really enjoying it, and yeah, it was more just kind of off the cuff inventing the machine. So but thank you for the it looks sick. Yeah, if you want to share your how did your stream go? And all that good stuff. I will eventually be using the Paris pencil, like this pitch black kind of graphite for the final touches. Nice. Great work for us as always. Oh, thank you, Oma. I appreciate that. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, nice. Oh, let me click on that. Let me see. Let's see. Noise. Like, am I logged in on Blue Sky? I don't even. Let me go to this computer. I think. Let me see. Follow. Very, very cool stuff. I gave you a follow on Blue Sky. Nice, nice. I'm eventually gonna have to go down to my B8 pencils to get darker. Ah, my lead immediately. Actually got most upset when I saw those owners let their dogs. Whoa. Yeah. I think I'm now like ready for a piece like this because I think before I actually wasn't like ready to put in like the amount of time appropriate to do like one of these kind of things. But now I'm in a good space. Like I can do it for realsies. It'll take some time, but. Find it crazy how good people are with traditional. I 100% need my liquify and other tools. Well, you know, when I did do like some digital stuff, it wasn't very good. I think that's a big shift in tools. And I had to like, yeah, I tried to go doing Krita and stuff, and you know, my skills transferred, but it was definitely like not super awesome. So yeah, it takes like, you know, it would be hard for me to go to digital right now because I'm just used to my what I got here. I also just like working on paper more than digital. Although maybe I'll stream Krita one day or something. Maybe I'll do something like that and draw on my Wacom tablet. Only in your head. I want to make you do some tradish. Never gonna happen. But I haven't touched digital. I haven't touched digital in quite a while, to be honest. So I'm very out of the loop on that. Did Future leave? I don't know. I think he's still over there. Still there. I think he left. He's always around. He's close by. Let's just put it that way. He's got his phone on him. Flipbo's here. Hello, it's hot. The heart surfaces are so clean, by the way, damn. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think my metallics and stuff. I don't want it to look too metallic-y, I think. But this blade is slowly getting duller. Yeah, you know. Time for a protein shake. Do you have posters up in your room? No, I've never been a poster person. I don't have art or anything. My walls are pretty much bare, except some places have like sometimes I'll put up schedules and or something like that, like reminders. But I'm not a big poster, you know. Because I think I draw and I get tired of imagery fast. If I put up posters, it would wear out on me kind of fast. I think I would have to have like a consistent churn, I would need the images to be changing nearly constantly. Not even your own art. No, can you imagine printing out my own art, going to a print shop, printing it out, and it's I need me. No, 'cause I'm already drawing in my style. I'm already experiencing it for so many hours a day that I feel like I don't need to experience it harder. I don't know. That's basically how I feel about that. I don't have a strict idea. I just never have been somebody that puts posters or anything. Why does it sound like I'm not fun? What the? Are you getting this guy's not fun vibes because I don't have posters? Because I do feel like that's what it feels like to people. That I just have bare white walls and I've never considered changing anything. I'm the walls are stopping. The walls are stopping the weather from getting, and that's all I need them to, That's all I want from my walls is like the weather stays outside and the bugs. Like it's never even occurred to me to put up art or anything like that. Like I said, partially it's because I probably would get I would get tired of something fast. Like, if I had a poster, I would like stop your brain like stops seeing it almost. Like it kind of becomes part of the background, and yeah. So I did not expect that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just same. I never hang paintings on my wall. Yeah, no, I've just never. Like I think I would if like maybe like because my mom has some paintings, maybe like those paintings I would put up, but those have a historical context narrative. Like that's more like sort of, you know what I mean? That's like a greater thing. It's almost like they're not there because of the artistry. It's just more like familial kind of thing. So like stuff like that I would put up, but just general like art that I kind of like. It's like, yeah, I'd probably get tired of looking at it. I almost prefer just bare walls, just because it's like it's a nothing. I can just focus on stuff. I don't need to be constantly like stimulated. I'm fine with just. I'm already like stimulated, like into oblivion. I think the skeleton is starting to shape up. He's starting to come together. I still need to do a lot of shading up there, and I'm excited to kind of get into these wires. They're going to be almost the same as the pitch black, but so it's going to be kind of hard to like. I'm going to make them obviously like more backgroundy, like they're behind the skeleton, so there's going to be a lot of darkness there. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it scared me. I thought that was a disconnect noise. I'm like, no, dude. Not right now. Don't do this to me. My internet has been just I don't know. My internet has been like all over the place lately. Even though I have the fiber optic and it's underground, so there's in theory less issues, but it's been kind of janky lately. I'm not gonna lie. Let me go get a Q-tip. I remember this time. I always forget, but I need to go get a Q-tip. I'll be right back. That's exactly it. I think we're different. You're overstimulated, and you're sad. Yeah. I think. Yeah. Let me go get a Q-tip real quick. None. Was it you that told me that these were outside of people? Like, these were too expensive? I feel like Q-tips are like affordable. I feel like you can buy like 1,000 of them for like $2. I feel like. Also, a big fan of using these to actually clean my ears because you like to clean those out once in a while. That was me, yeah. I disagree. I'll donate Q-tips. I'll donate my Q. Guys, we gotta get some Q-tips for our. I just feel like they are affordable. Get your coffee fund, Yuri. Yeah, I need to get a. What is it? Buy me a coffee or get me a coffee or whatever. I need to get that. Why shouldn't I get a coffee? I should get a coffee. It'd be crazy if it was like, what if like what if it was like this, like you get an app and people can donate for a coffee, but you can only buy coffee, and then you get $7 million, but you can only spend it, like you only have unlimited coffee funds. Like imagine if that was the trick, you become super popular and you get like hundreds of thousands of dollars, but it can only be spent at like McDonald's, and only for coffee. That would be the cruelest of tricks. That's how, I swear, that's how my genie wish. That's how it would go. That's how I would get God. Is I would ask for $7 million, but I would get tricked into like only being able to spend it on coffee or something silly like that. At that point, you can only be a barista to sell it off. Yeah, you'd have to open a coffee shop, because that would be free. Your supply would be free. Somebody says, Commissar Skull, you would like this because you got Skull right in your name. Yeah, you would like. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. I think it's shaping up. It's shaping shape. Starbucks gift card. I clean my ears. No, we're not saying you're not cleaning. We're not saying that. You just sounded like you were having a hard time getting your hands on some Q-tips. You can only buy coffee, but it doesn't mean you have to drink it. That's the loophole you're looking for. That is true, yeah. Lark, you're gonna eat some snackies. Alright, thank you, Bluxfeet. Bluxfeet, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. You like the left side of the drawing better this time. Interesting. Well, you know, we'll see kind of how it shapes up. I'm not entirely sure how it will all come together. I am thinking at the bottom maybe doing like skeletons trying to climb up on this thing. Right? Like more skeletal activity. I'm sort of curious if a B8 right now would like do more damage. I have some Fiber Castell B8s, and I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, B8. I would have to give it a quick sharpen. Sometimes I think it's not a super good idea to mix different brands sometimes, because one can be more glazy than the other. But these are both pretty like high-level pencils. Like the Mitsubishi and Fiber Castell should both be like top-tier stuff. But yeah. The reason I want to see this is I want to see how dark I can get, in theory, without going to the actual black charcoal. Just sort of curious. But Jen says, gotta go, great sketch. Thank you. When does a sketch turn into a drawing though? That's what, because people say sketch and I'm like, is it a sketch or is it a drawing? Because a sketch is more of like conceptual, kind of loose thing, right? I feel like this is a drawing because it's going to be like a fully realized thing. I don't know. What do you guys think? When is it a sketch and when is it drawing? Sketch is a draft. That's what I thought a sketch was. You're not overly committing to it. It's interesting that you're a motorcycle mechanic. By the way, I'm not a motorcycle mechanic. I just restored a motorcycle for fun. I'm not a mechanic. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'll be perfectly content being a mechanic. I'm just saying I'm not objectively. I just thought it'd be fun to learn about that stuff, and it would be dope to have a cool retro motorcycle that now barely works. Okay, so this is a B8. It has twice the B's of B4. Twice. Weird. It's like it's It's like it doesn't want to go on there. I mean, it is, but I have to push harder than what I thought I would, to be honest. What the? We got a raid. Another raid. Thank you so much for the. Thank you so much for the raid. What the? I wasn't expecting another one. Let's do a shout out. Shout out. Haynes Brand 1. There we go. Intor. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, if you wanna drop your socials. Commercial break. Gotta love the commercial. Are you good now? How there you are. Oh, nice. Okay, it's over. Nice. Yeah, we're just doing like I guess it's Geiger inspired. Like it's Geiger leaning. It's a little bit more bio and a little bit less flesh, but it's still like Geiger kind of inspired. So yeah, we're just channeling Geiger, just enjoying the day. It looks so cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think this one's gonna be a good one. I was inspired by an artist to go back to the white paper and try out actually something old. I wanted to say something new, but I'm actually like going back in time. So just back to white paper because yeah, I don't know, just it felt like the right thing to do. EU fee is escalating. Are your EU fee make projects? I'm not sure what that word means. How are your sorry guys, I can't read today. I'm just gonna give up on whatever, that word is too big and confusing. EUPFI is a UV printer. Oh, I'm not even sure how to say that correctly. UPFI? Nice. Oh, I tried. You guys know I can't read big words. Let's try to keep it to 4 letters. Yeah. No words bigger than 4 letters in chat, please. Check it out on YouTube, it's crazy. UPFI, I like your Skelly-mans. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the skeletons. Let me copy. Is that a German brand? Or is that built with care? Is that a robot? Your first day, our 10th year? Wait, longer lasting suction day 1, deep cleaning all year long. Is it like is it like a super Roomba? $1,500? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, it is $1,600. What? Eufy Omni S2 robot vacuum mop combo, germ removal, hydrojet, real time self cleaning. What the? It's a printer. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. Well, I tried. They also make printers? Okay. I'll have to check it out. I know Coolio's me and him have been talking about printers a lot. It's like a printer, but for non-paper. It can print on mugs, plastic surface. Oh, so it's like for like your mugs and stuff, so you can like sell merch. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I was looking at a $1,500 Roomba. I'm like, what? I thought they were like $300. I'm not giving anybody that kind of. I'm not made out of money over here. Yeah, I love all that stuff. The 3. It's about 3,000 euros. I mean, if it's for business, it's a tax write-off. probably, I don't know if it is in Germany, but in America it would be a tax write-off plus merch. So, all around good. Oh yeah, do you want to share your socials? Sorry, I totally forgot. If you want to share your I totally forgot to talk there. I zoned out. If you want to share your Instagram or whatever, feel free to do so. Somebody says, I'm going to make popsicles now with Abrams and oat milk. Nice. You should draw a man thing from Marvel. He's really cool, and I think you could nail it. A man thing? Phantom Nugget? I don't know what a man... I don't know enough about that stuff. A man thing from Marvel. I probably could do it. You made this? Let's see if it'll open on this computer. Oh, nice. Is that a I'm trying to get, it looks like it has texture, but is that oil or is that like acrylic? Did you finish it? I feel like I've seen a part of this. Is this something you just finished tonight? I feel like I've seen that on your Instagram before, like the guy with the goggles and everything. I like the snail. The snail is oil. Nice. I can't wait to live in the future like that. Just completely closed off from reality. That's he's a more niche Marvel character. Yeah. He's a swamp monster, but has really unique face and can set people on fire by touching them. That sucks. Your way of making shadows and light here, I think, could be cool to see with fire. Yeah, fire is, I need to do a fire one. I need to do a fire, because that's kind of hard to... That's hard to do. By the way, I have VR goggles. I actually kind of like... I played Half-Life Alyx. I really enjoyed it. Holiday Scented Soap, welcome. 4A, how's it going? Speaking of VR, I think they just need to bring VR to Like, I just want to sit in front of my computer and stare and, like, just get rid of the hand moving. I need a new car. How much for the Bizarre Machine? What's the gas mileage? It's super... Yeah, no, it's driven by... I don't know, it operates on fear. Like, no, like the cosmos, the energy of the cosmos. It just self-manifests in darkness. It doesn't. It just teleports around. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly the mechanics of it, but the manual is also hard to read. It's in like an old Latin. You can't like really read a lot of the manual, and it makes really strange noises at night. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend this as a car. Yeah, no, it's not. I wouldn't. Plus, once you get inside of there, there's no, like, getting out is tricky. Once you get in there, like, getting out is tricky. Unfortunately, I have to go to bed. Alright, thank you for the raid. We super appreciate it. A little walk with the dog before. Yeah, it's too hot out here. I can't even walk my dog. Even right now, it's almost 30 Celsius. It's getting dark. Like, well, it's not getting dark, but the sun is starting to set, and it's still way too hot. Like, I'm like, nah, dude. Wait till later. Way later. Next season when it cools off a lot. My dog is too old. I can't take him out when it's like this hot. Not too hot here right now. It's 1 a.m. and maybe about 20 Celsius. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, no, we've been getting blasted out here. Bye, chat. Nice. But he had diarrhea last week. Oh, I love when dogs do that. That's my favorite. Finding that on your carpet. Oh man, what a lovely couple hours of trying to get that out. That's my favorite. Yeah. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Oh man, I almost forgot. I had my buddy. My buddy hit. I know you have to go. But this is a story. I'm not trying to keep you, but I had to watch my buddy's pit bulls. So I went from 1 dog to 3, and every day one of them would either throw up or have diarrhea, or like they would do something to destroy my house. I now understand why people ask for so much money to watch pets. If I ever did it again, I would ask for 4 times the money, like 4 times the money. It was such a chaotic time of my life. Like, I could not relax ever. But yeah. So yeah, diarrhea, I know all about it. Blue Sky Def needs to allow link to MediaTek. Rain says, have a good night, everyone. Thank you, Rain. Have a great night. If you're leaving, unless you're just saying goodbye to the people that are leaving. Followed? Oh, nice. Thank you for the follow. You mean on like the YouTube side? I appreciate it. Was it the diarrhea jokes that got me to follow? Is that what sold it? I just need to know if my comedy's working or not. I don't know if it's making things worse or not. For sure, Def. Not peak art I just discovered you make. Gotcha. Oh, I appreciate the peak art. Is this Unravel soundtrack playing? It is, yeah. I try not to reach for it too much. I try to only play it here and there because it's easy to overdo it. Because it's such a good soundtrack that it's easy to kind of get on that. But and so I'm trying to. I only play it like once every other month because it's so good. I don't want to ruin it for myself. So Peak Unravel is such a good game and has one of my favorite soundtracks. Yeah, no, this is peak. I mean, this is up there. I was replaying Diablo 2 and I was also like there were some parts of Diablo 2 that have just crazy good soundtrack and Diablo 2 makes like other games seem serviceable. You know, their music like it makes their music sound like it's okay. Like it's not making me angry. But yeah, it's like this is up there with like the great like. That's valid. I listened to it for a couple days and months between listens, and it hits hard. Yeah. Yeah, you have to like growing up is realizing that you don't want to listen to your favorite thing. You gotta like spread out the jam, right? So good it raises the bar forever. Yeah. Blue Sky is fairly new, but I rarely find people using it. Oh, is it fairly new? I honestly, the only reason I've abandoned most social media platforms except Instagram, simply because I don't have the bandwidth to keep up with all of it. I just all my friends and stuff is like kind of have congregated there, and I just don't have the capacity to like be. It's just too much, you know. trying to decide on what to draw next right now. Something I like to do if I can't decide is shapes. Like, I draw, like, a sphere, then I draw a stretched out sphere, then I draw, like, a stretched out sphere with, like, a little limb coming out, and that will usually get the juices going to, like, kind of come up with something. Just, like, keep morphing a shape, like, iteratively until something interesting happens. I like to hit that energy. A lot of people went to different places too. Kara, yeah. Yeah. I know you're supposed to grow, you're supposed to kind of do all the social media stuff, but man, like if you do a thing and you post it and then you realize like you have 9 websites or whatever. And it's just like, dude, I'm gonna have to slug it out for the next 4 hours. Like, and that's if you're like on top of it. That's if you're not like also like kind of goofing around. Then it takes like all day. But it's just so much work. Like, that's why I'm just like, I just refuse. I'm like, but I need an assistant. I ain't doing all that. Yeah, no. Insta is still popular, but I hate it with a passion. Oh, yeah, I think, you know what the problem with Insta is? It's like, it wants accounts that have a lot of things happening to be the ones that get attention. And so, like, if you're not big, like, as an artist, you don't post often enough to, like, get the ball going, and there's ways around that. Like, you can make posts, like, if I were to, let's say after every stream I took a little piece and photographed it, and that was the new day post. And then you can get enough kind of traction going, like enough interactions that it'll start to dribble people in your direction. But it feels like, yeah, it's just like, it's its own hustle, and feels like, I don't know, it just feels like wrong to do that way. It's like all of my instincts tell me not to do that, even though that is actually what you should be doing, is like daily posts, because it's just looking at those interaction numbers. And if you're like posting once a month, it just goes, you're a dead account essentially. You know, it's like, it's really rough for the artist type. I only post like daily whips on Discord, really. Yeah, but that's like an enclosed community. There's no way to like that unless you're on like some big, I don't know. I only have my own Discord, and then like Future Oil. That's the only one we just have our, because I made it because people were asking me to make a Discord. Well, I didn't make it, somebody else did. But you know what I mean, though. That's like an insular kind of community. I think, right? At least mine is. It's just the people that are on there are on there. I feel it. If I keep doing that on Blue Sky, people will be, yeah, we've seen this basically done. You edit it in the end just a little more, and now it's done type. I feel that too, right? I feel like I'm gonna be like really annoying people with that. Like that's what it feels like. But I'm just telling you, like the people that are like whose accounts are growing, they're just like, you know, you just gotta be about it. Like you just can't worry about annoying people, I guess. Like I would also feel terrible if what I posted wasn't like new, different content, or at least radically changed, right? Like updated in a meaningful way. But yeah, like that's the issue. Is the thing you have to do to grow is the opposite of like your like internal instincts. It's like it feels like you're kind of like bothering people. It's like check out the same thing, you know. Annoying people to grow, yeah. I mean, because it wants to grow. It's just looking at metrics, and if you're an account that's not posting stuff and people aren't interacting, it doesn't know like what to do with you, right? Like it's just like you're just like this dead little account, and it, you know, unless you have sort of fame that came from like you're just a famous artist, then people will look for you. That's different. But if you're trying to pure brute force grow in social media, you just have to be about it, like. And I still haven't done it like that because it feels wrong. But I just can't do it like that. I'm like, damn, it's like taking clothes off and like walking in the street naked. That's what it feels like to do that. I feel, yeah, exactly, yeah. On the opposite note, though, this was a long time ago, but I was like listening to that guy Gary Vaynerchuk. You guys remember that? He's like kind of like one of these like hustle culture guys, and he was like right now is the time you gotta like daily grind, and he was kind of doing that messaging, and I started doing that on Instagram, and I think like I think like my account got flagged as a spam account, and like I would post daily, like because I had a reserve of work from before, and like I started doing like that hustle, like but like social media. My account went like to like 0 views. Like I think I got flagged as like a spam because it didn't have traction or something. I don't know. It went like in the other direction where it's like it I would like get, let's say, a few random people would find and look at my stuff, right, per post. It went to like 0 after I did that, and I'm like, damn, I shouldn't have listened to Gary Vaynerchuk. Like I killed my account, basically, is what it seemed like. It never really seemed like he fully knew what he was talking about to me, but maybe that was just my inner person being, yeah, I know. Sometimes it's like, am I just seeing it that way because I'm coping, because he is successful, right? But to be fair, I think it's important to frame the picture correctly. Like he kind of talks about like making like self-made and all of this stuff. It's like he just leaves out like, well, he doesn't leave it out. He does talk about it. And it's, maybe this isn't as big of a, okay, his dad owned several liquor stores, right? Within that infrastructure, he built himself out, and he did make it a bigger business. But it just goes to show, like, if he was, right, like, if he didn't have that infrastructure to step into, that's the small tad bit that it's like, he's like, you know, sell stuff on eBay, like, hustle. It's like, and that is true. You can like be like an immigrant, and if you just work every hour of your life, you can probably get a liquor store going. That's like possible. That's what his dad did. But it's different when you step into that infrastructure and you like have essentially like you don't have to work at a job while doing your side thing. You step into the thing and develop it, right? So it's kind of like he did do what he did and he's spectacularly successful, but like I think it's important to frame it correctly. It's like it's a lot easier when you like your parents go, here's a business, you know what I mean, like here's a multi-million-dollar business or whatever, you know. So I'm not trying to be a jealous hater, but that's like there's that aspect. It's a lot easier to make it like once you're like here, it's just exponentially easier to keep making it, you know. I feel like I sounded like a jealous hater, but I don't mean to do that. It's just my 2 cents. When you start with wealth, bro, it's so much easier. Like it's just like it becomes exponentially easier. Yeah, all you have to do is not like mess it up majorly. Like even if you just shove that money into like the stock market at the most safest kind of margins, like you just have to like kind of live a chill life and you'll still make it, right? Like okay. I think my brain is getting thoroughly tired for drawing today, but I do appreciate all the raids. I think it's time for me to go tend to my other things. I mean, I streamed for 6 hours. Nice. I had a really good time today. Honestly, like I had a really good drawing day today. I think a lot of progress was made and stuff like that. So I'm very happy about the progression. Hola, thank you. Karen Tech, thank you. Hola, back to you. But yeah, I'm gonna raid you guys out. I appreciate the viewership and the raids and the nice things you guys have said. Your work is really cool. Also, checked out some of your Blue Sky. Thank you. Yeah, I'm on there. I just don't post very often unless it's like, you know, I can only handle so many platforms. First Transit, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna raid you guys out. Just gonna be super cool and stuff like that. But I'll be back tomorrow probably. I just gotta go do other stuff. Literally, just have to go tend to that now. Thanks for watching. Yeah, thank you, Coolio. Thank you guys. I'm gonna raid you guys out. Soldier dude.